Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は293日目です。It is day 293. Okay, we're in an awkward state. I think this is when I digress. So half the unit is until 10 p.m., which I don't think we're going to take that long. So it's more of a half unit, which kind of throws off my schedule that I mentioned yesterday. I'm going to have to play it by ear. I almost want to think... So November 1st is going to be either an incredible 14-hour marathon, or it's going to be something kind of wonky half day. We'll find out. Looks like we're going to get half the lessons. This is what? 64? So of the 64, right? Or of the 95, 64 of them are missing. I'm pretty confident it checks out to this. So that would boost, it would move our level day, not level day, but our second half of our lesson day to tomorrow. Let's see where it goes. 118. That's still quite a lot. I don't know where all the other ones are coming from. So let's hop right in. No time like the present. Today I'm going to try to squeeze in an Inktober prompt because we got to spread it out. Having back-to-back days of double prompt, I would end up cutting more corners than I would like. So let's go right into it. Keep on task. Alright. Utau. Oh, okay.
所属
所属 okay. Oh, wait. Does this really actually use that? Huh. Like, Mukashi wa? What in the world is this? Hold up. I genuinely don't remember. Wait. The Mukashi go? No. I only remember one read, and it was the thing that I was stuck on yesterday. Oh, wait. This is like folktale or something, right? So it's like Mukashi, what was the one, like Banashi?
昔話
Okay, crises averted.
上級
So cute. Okay. No whammies. We're looking for a less eventful day. This week's gonna be tough. It's a tough week. It'll feel great, but also exhausting. Gotta keep our head in the game.
大違い
Okay. What? Ochikai. Oh, right. Right. Big difference. Hold.
お祝い
Oiwai. Darn. What is the rate? But this is what? Effectiveness? Efficiency? Efficiency. I'm looking for rate. 効率。
効率、
効率。
涼む、
進む。Excuse me. Ack. Dang. I really just jumped in there. Something makes me wanna. Oh wait. Birds. Gonna have to skip this for now. So soon. Oops. So soon.
郵便箱、
Inktober. So soon. Oh. Ryogetsu? Oh,
満月、
Nangetsu. Wait. What the Mangetsu? What in the oh right, Mangetsu. Oops, that's a typo. Oh. Still a typo. Ah! My fingers! Oh my gosh, please.
郵便局
I need to reset there. Right.
管理人
Andinin. The what? One part makes me want to think of logistics. Another part makes me want to think of like a government worker, like a civil servant. Oh, I'm getting torn. I'm getting pulled in two different directions here. Thanks, Danny. Hmm. Someone dealing with managing, right? Probably superintendent. What are other alternatives? Oh, administrator works too. Oh, and a custodian. Interesting. Doing pretty well, Danny. Got a long day ahead of us. What does your day look like? Oh, I just straight up type chill for the sake of it. Nice rainy day at work. Very chill. Oh, okay, okay. Something makes me want to type yo. Because it is yo. Wait, how do I say him? Or wait, is this other? What? Oh no, wait. That's leader. This is uh make sure I don't mix these two up. No, this is it. Am I not it? Yeah, this is still the pronoun. And what was that? 10x channel points? Very nice, very nice. Oops. Oops. What am I doing?
差し上げる
Ashiangeru. How does that work? How does that work again? Sensei ni sashiageru tsumori rashi moriyashi. What in the? Guess it's tsumori rashi. I don't know what that last term is. I have to look in the oh, is this like the humble give? Law for one water sip every day. Yeah, indeed. You'll be banking it in. I don't remember how sashi works. I mean, it's distinction. I don't actually know how that works. Maybe just take it for face value. No. What does this say? Seems that he's going to give, right, that book to the teacher. Oh, this is, oh, Morita. Oh. Morai. Okay. Or morau.
大間違い
間違い. Oh. Okay. We have Ki, Jo, and Chu. Oh, wait. Ki, Sho,
気
Cho.
象庁
Sho, Cho. What in the tarnation? Energy, image. Sho, Cho. Sho, Cho. Not entirely sure if I remember what Cho is. Gonna have to come back to this. Maybe gather inspiration some elsewhere. Oh, what is that? Canopy and street. Oh, wait. Kishocho no Igoto Huh. I'm gonna come back. No idea at the moment. How do I supplement something? Not supplement. At least I don't think it's supplement. Oh, maybe it is. This is like the Ogina.
補う
Oh, you know what? The pitch accent thing got broken. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks like the pitch accent script is broken now. That's what was missing. I'm like, why do I feel like something is supposed to happen after I enter? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's fine for today. I'll troubleshoot it myself later. Okay. For a moment there, I thought that was Sema. It's not. Oh, this is like narrow. You're narrowing down something. Slow down. Sebameru.
狭める 後継
Okay. Heck. Wait. That's not what I think it is. Oh, yeah. I thought this was greenhouse. It looks like greenhouse. And then there's two things that kinda in this area kinda look like each other. One of them is greenhouse. Pretty sure this was greenhouse. No. What does greenhouse look like? Or yeah, this is fruit and flower. And it also means I don't quite remember what greenhouse. Right? So this is egg. Or wait, is it greenhouse? Oh, greenhouse. Oh, okay. It's big, not tree. Okay. Yeah, right.
Kawaru.
How do you... It's so weird not seeing the pitch axe and stuff. Oops. Hold. Thought this was help or aid. It's not. Something about this is instruct.
Nemui.
We I touch. Man, it's not looking great for like and these are relatively recent in this month. Recent, pretty sure. Touch. At least I think this is touch.
Fureru.
This is to touch. Okay. Might want. What did I write? Oh. We're gonna change this up. It's not sawa. Okay. Yeah, shoku. All right. So. Fool. Yeah, making the subject be the read that I'm looking for might not be the greatest. Hmm. I should really suck it up and connect them anyways. The fool. Furry insects. Touch. Maybe. That might actually be enough. Oops. Heck. Hold. Oh, wait. Something about icicles. Right. Alright. Alright. Oh. Womp womp. Plentiful. Hmm. What are those? Beans? Is that a drum? And oh, both. Right, so it's like, oops.
訪問
Hold on.
抜く
Two. Uh,
人差し指。
人差し指。 Deep.
Yunyu.
Yeah.
郵
郵便
便番号
番号。
模様
Oh. The heck? Wait. How do I like make a resemblance, like a pattern? Oh, they only accept pattern. All right. Huh. What? Something about entrusting you. Yeah, to entrust. I think I need to separate this, right? Because it's not going to work.
任せる
Makaseru. Entrust. Yeah, we're separating this. Make. Oh, wait. Did that change recently? Oh no, it didn't. So the ninja. Okay. You do have a subject. Ninja. With ma. In the I don't think I need like the and stuff anymore. So like nin, ka, nin ka, ma, drive. For okay, ma for driving in trust. I think we can make the shorthand even shorter. So what the wait. What in the world am I looking at? Drawing a blank. Oh. What? Oh. Wait. Hey, Daddy. No? Oh, no. Just kidding. Miki. Miki ude.
右腕
I'm like, left? No, right. Huh? Wait, etch? Wait. I really thought it was Tora. Ratna Toramaru? Hmm. Oh, this is the... Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna say... Something. And it's kind of like to catch. Kind of. I'm gonna start rewriting these. I think my shorthand is pretty good. Darn. Lights to... Oh, wait, it is. It's
捕
Kamaru.
まる
Kamaru. To like... Oh, man. Like to hold a place or I'm totally slowing down. I wrote something about like a parking space for a car. So like to be caught is okay to get caught. Yeah. All right. Yeah, like at a wedding. So let's look at this. So we do have ma. So ma, we can incorporate wedding as in the place. Su, ka, hot. Right. Oh yeah, we're getting efficient now. What the heck? It's probably Dawaru? No. Dawaru sounds weird.
伝わる
Oh. Okay. I feel like this is either to transmit or to broadcast. Or like to be broadcast. Or wait. And Huh. Something about walruses would help with this. Kawaru. I have no idea. I got Stawaru because that I got that breed, but I don't got the meaning. I think this one is gonna. This might actually be in the pits. We'll come back. I have no idea. What? There's, oh wait, it's
Keshiki.
Iski. I'm like, there's no way that's Ito. And I remembered. It's like distinction. Oh no, it's like sign or implication. Something about caring. What are we carrying here? Speak to me. Oh no. Oh no. Most of these things aren't speaking to me anymore. Speak to me. What am I carrying? It literally says you carry. I mean, to my ooh, carry. Oh, we're carrying responsibility, right?
担う
You know. Or to take responsibility. Oops. Misspelling. Alright, hold up. Let's rewrite these. So we have ooh. Ooh. On knee. On knee. Na. Responsibility. We're gonna say now at dawn. Right, now at dawn. Responsibility. Take. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Koi
Wait.
Jihanki
The what? What do we have in effective cookie? Heck! Oh wait. Effective. I really thought it had something to do with Ma. Either ma, e, s. It's probably kiku.
聞く
Uh, I am still unsure. I guess it could be to be effective, right? Because ku is transitive. Did I do ko? Yeah. So we have ko. Cookies. Ku. Oh. Ku. Key. Effective. Ugh. Okay. I can kind of see some breakdown there because it could be in reverse. Alright. Alright. How do you temporary? Oh no, wait, not temporary. Oops.
Yomichigai.
I
Kōsei.
Kōsei. Setup change. Ono eiga wa kōsei ni nateiru. Art. I like structured in two parts, or like maybe the composition, or yeah.
Kage.
Okay.
Manten.
What? Wait. What? No. Just like satisfied, right? Oh, wait. It's fine.
満足
Manzuk. Uh. Okay. The what? This is I help. Okay.
理屈
It's the heck? Wait, Cole. Is that not Cole? Wait, oh, I'm. Oh, oh.
候補者
What was I typing? I was typing something else. Uh. Or. Wait, climate? Supplements? Well, most of the things make me want to say, a meteorologist. No. All I can think about is this is telling me what a meteorologist is. I don't think it's meteorology. Maybe something to do with climate? Supplement climate. Oh, wait. Oh, this is like candidate. Right, alt meaning. Right. Yes. I knew that.
"輸出する
輸出する。輸出する。Oops. Heck!
規模
Evo. Or just kidding. Oh, お誕生日。お誕生日おめでとう。ああ、お誕生日おめ。
お誕生日おめでと
Someone's birthday is out there, you know? Happy birthday.
う矢印
Is that to that's probably to flourish.
栄える
Maybe. Okay. Okay. I think we're fine.
満員
どう近い
人違い 肥満
Iman. I don't know why that's fuku. Fuku. Heck. Fuku. Okay. What? Oops. That's supposed to be... thought that was supposed to be wish. Or no, situation. Situation. So there's this kind of like scene, right? Or the conditions. Something like that. Don't remember. Oh wait. Yeah, this is condition. Yeah. So it's like
景況
equal, or and then this is condition or state. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I keep doing that.
いとこ
Itoko. I keep doing that for cousin. I need to stop. Stop. Cease.
無我夢中
Gamuchu. Ah!
考察
Osatsu. What the death? Or Osatsu. Oh wait, this is, we need to do like yeah.
成功
Oh. Refinement? Change to achievement. Hmm. How do I... And that just says... Congratulate kind of fits though. Purezen. Purezen. Yeah, you're presenting. What is another way to say achievements? Success, probably. Okay. Fine. I mean, I think achievement. Uh,
間違える
no idea. Kabushiki, Gaisha.
株式会社
Gaisha. Okay.
貯金箱
Chokibako. Heck. Yes.
渡す
That's it. Watasu. Yeah. Okay. Now that is a greenhouse. Heck.
模型
Okay. Dang it.
影響
Eikyo. Oh. Eikyo. Hok. Ne? Hok. Hokkyoku.
北極
Hokkyoku. What the carry? I just feel like it's ka. It's not. Alright, hold up. Something about there are no cyborgs that help with. Oh, I might have changed this. Might have changed. What time is it? 7:44. Gotta go through lessons, like part of the lessons. This is definitely to carry. Oh, there are no cyborgs, so noseru.
乗せる
Or ooh. Is that not to carry? Oh no, I have to write to carry something. To be No, this is something else. Seru is something else. To place something. Put on something, put on the record. Yeah, yeah. So I need to be a little bit more Sai. Right. Yeah, Sai works here. And then I need it. I know on Seru. No. And Seru. Place on Cell. Place on Seru. Place on. I mean, it was that quick. No cyborg. No cyborg on Seru. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there.
極端
Oops.
靴や
Yeah. I don't think this is what I think it is. No. It's like
違反
Ihan. Ushi? Oh no. Doku. Effective. Or no, strangle. Oh no, which one is? Oh, okay. Hold up. Oh no. I'm gonna say. Heck. This is to. I want to say this is to ring out, right? It's not ya. It's I'm thinking of the arrow. I need to think of it. What? I could have sworn this is Shibaru. No, Shiboru.
絞る
Shiboru. We'll keep it going for now.
届ける
Shiboru. Oops. Then
閉
shimeru.
める
Okay.
招待する 回復する
That is okay. That is definitely greenhouse.
Bakudai.
Did I? The ones that I skipped, I didn't get any new
涼
information.
しい
Suzuki. I didn't get any new information, so I'm still out on the. Oops. What? Oh,
限定
okay. Still out in the cold on the 2 or 3 I skipped. No revelations yet. Kabushiki. Yep. Kabushiki 市場。
株式市場
Kabushiki 市場。Kabushiki 市場。Oh, what is that? Oh, it's odd or strange. We're looking for strange, right?
Tōzai Namboku.
Boku. Yep. All right. What are we setting up here? It's a setup. Yes, it is a setup. I'll set you up? Or is it the other way around? This had something to do with care. Oh yeah, it is care.
構う
To care about. Yeah, so let's say oh you, and we're gonna separate this. Oh you and ma, u and ma and u. Care about, or about ma and you care. And we're not using comma. We're breaking up all the reads, all the kana. We're gonna break up all the kana into their specific things. That's what we're gonna do for the 300-day review. Instead of focusing on, maybe I'll talk about the new workflow. It's gonna be attached to creating mnemonic phonetics for all of the reads, however abstract it is. So I gotta solidify that. That means coming up with at least 100 of them on the spot. But we'll see. We'll see how well that works out. Heckin' onyomi. Alright.
金属
Oops. Okay, we skipped 3, and I still haven't really figured out what this. So it's kind of measured. You know, it could be. Oh no, I did that right away, didn't I? So we have measurement and words. I really thought it was hyo or jo for measurement and words. Because they kind of feel like hyo and jo. Clearly they are not. And then I thought maybe it has something to do with poetry. Then I went to shi and shiki. I think this one might be lost to the ether. The Shadow Realm. Banished to the Shadow Realm. Oh. Oh no. This is kind of like Hyo and Jo. Because they're all lumped together like that, right? Like clauses and terms. This is chastise. Yeah. And yep. Still don't. Okay, let's think about this. So I don't remember what. I feel like Cho is a place. Cho is taking up a place. What else could it be? Right now, Cho is the weakest. Time is 8 p.m. It would be nice if I can remember clearly. Reading camp. Kind of reminds me of like a policy or something. Yeah, we're doing a mnemonic read. We're decomposing it like HanziHero. And then bending it into a sentence structure. We're gonna use all the mnemonic elements that they already produced. WaniKani already had a bunch of them. The ones that I'm not adopting are the ones that take 2 reads and put them together. So not combination, it's not the same as the combos. So the combos, I need a new set of combos. And the combos are going to be using a linker. So we're adding a linker to combos. So like me, and you is myo. So that's for combos. But for kuns, the problem with kuns in WaniKani is that they try to create novel words, novel near rhymes, and those are really unreliable. So instead, we're gonna convert all of these into sound approximations for each of the sounds. So just recently, when you heard me say was ka and ma, which they went with comma, but comma is only going to come up like once in a blue moon. So instead it's going to be ka and ma, and ka and ma are car and ma. You could even do like other things, but what I'm gonna do is double down on what they already established. So then I'm basically taking what they do 90+% of the time, and I'm making the whatever they're doing here and the lack of doing something here. These both are the same situations. They represent less than 10% of the occurrence. So we're gonna lock them into here, into this system. So this will form the foundation of it. And that's what we're gonna do on day 300. I'm gonna go through and see if there's any. We'll do it live, pretty much. Go through, start with the first column, which is the ah. Ah is pretty bad right now. So the first column, I have a special exception for the first column, right? A, I, E, right? U, O, right? A, I, E, U, O, or A, I, E, U, E, O, A, I, E, U, E, O. This is the complementary column. So the first column is the vowel complement. And the vowel complement means that all of these are going to stand alone as the closest thing to it. So ah would be a something. I would be I, right? Or E. All of these basically stand alone for what it is in English because they're vowels. And then these guys can sometimes complement other things. So like ara, right? Ara. If ara is nearby, then this would be r. We would use r. But if it's da alone, da itself will have its mnemonic. These are the only exceptions. The vowels are the only exceptions. So I gotta like write this all out. It's a slightly less complicated than using rote memory and figuring out when is it. Like the problem with their system right now is R can be ara, ura. Their mnemonics is kind of, and you might be saying like, what ura? It's more like you ara. So what happens here is there's a chance you're gonna add a mistakenly in their mnemonics, and this happens with u and o as well. And o has too many things, like o. The ones that they use a lot of times that mix things up is a being used as a, and o being used as o, and you being used as you. So this confuses the thing because u also can be uni, and a can be any form of ara next to are, next to all the others. And then o can be obi, literally o, like the o, the letter. So all of these things, that's why the vowels are different. Vowels are going to get locked in a specific way. And then this stuff, double things, are going to get locked away into single things. So then you can construct these. Instead of looking at it as a, like r, you can look at it as a and de. And then you have your separate mnemonics for a and de. And then when they are together with the linker. So that's what I'm changing, because I don't think the later form of things are scalable anymore. You're just, to me, you're remembering double the volume. You're remembering two different things at the same time because they don't occur enough. They're not occurring enough. Like what is one which people cite really early? One of the earliest WaniKani ones is da eiji ji arakajime. Me is written out, right? Arakajime. A ends up doing their thing where they're using it as a, which that's what I'm going to adopt. But ra ends up being raw, as opposed to Ra, the god, that they use sometimes, and then part of Ara, which makes it even more confusing. Because the mnemonics use this as separate things. So you just break it up. And then kaji is terrifying too, because kaji could be a cage or a car, and like they're no combining. We're not combining. No more combining. So I have to start doing that. And you might be thinking, oh, but this will take a long time to unlearn. It's the reason why I'm doing it now is because you don't have much to learn. Yeah, you want it to, well, not more consistent, more frequent. You can still be like, it can still, this is consistent. It happens to address an inconsistency. So yes, that's one of the reasons, but the main reason is to increase frequency, not consistency. It solves the inconsistency though. It does solve the inconsistency, which is like you do one thing, right? The thing that I'm having a problem with, the major issue, is that there's not enough frequency. So when you're remembering specifically, like, I don't know, Nina, right? Putting Nina next to each other, they could do Nina as in a person's name, right? A person. Or they could do ni for knees and now, which is what they do as in a lot of them. The one that sticks the most, for at least me personally in WaniKani, is ni and now versus Nina, because you're only going to think of the Nina at your convenience. So what happens is, yes, this is inconsistent technically. Technically, it's inconsistent, but it is consistent. They are still using like it's consistent in the sense that they're using a English thing that is common, but it's infrequent. It's so infrequent that it feels inconsistent because it doesn't come up enough. You're only going to remember Nina for this very moment. That can work though. For those who have a strong attachment, maybe this becomes the problem word. And that's what they're relying on, in my opinion. When the SRS becomes a problem word, then Nina will stick because it sticks out like a sore thumb. But I'm not using the SRS like that. I don't want to make mistakes. Like, I'm not using mistakes as a way. I'm trying to develop forward. So this is going to be the future for me, right? The alternative is all the exceptions, like all the leeches, is what WaniKani's community says. All the leeches, they're going to just shuffle back into the SRS. So at some point, all these are going to stick out. To me, I don't want to sit there and be like, okay, well, today's the day. I have 40 leeches stacked up on each other, and I'm basically going to spend double my time to remembering the very specific ones in order to do it. And you're not constructing here, so you're not constructing. You're doing minimal construction work because it has to incorporate a very restrictive set of things, and it doesn't apply to them, which makes this, and some people might argue, well, wouldn't it be more natural for an English speaker to remember this mnemonic? Well, if you think of this stuff as kana, you could argue that's also competitively natural for an English speaker to think of kana being associated with a word and building something up from the word. This mirrors English as well as this mirroring English. So you can kind of pick your poison, so to speak. I think a lot of people prefer to just brute force it. And that's cool. I mean, like, eventually you're going to dispense, or you're going to, reduce it to whatever you need to use. But I'm not gonna try to remember Nina. There's others like Sara, instead of thinking of it as a saw and like raw, right? You're thinking of it as Sarah or Sara. There's another one like Nara. Nara is another one. That's a Nara, a person's name, Nara. And then there's Sugi, which Sugi is a name too. Like this is my thing about with WaniKani. It feels that at some point all the coons, and this is only specific with coons, so you could use this as a system. Whenever there's a coon, you could just think of a name. So that's what they kind of did a lot of times. They used, whenever a coon comes up, it's only a one-off, so they decide to associate names. I don't know if that was subconscious or intentional, but a lot of the coons end up being names or a phrase. So like make a. I guess this is Maka. Yeah, see, like this stuff is why I'm going away from it. So instead of using Maka, I'm using Ma and Ka, which is a car. So then my mnemonic will have Ma in a car doing something. And that would, and the doing something is a structure of right, noun or a subject, right? Subject, like position, right? Subject, position, location, time, and then action. And then the last thing that happens in the action is if the action has a direct object, it's plus or minus in this slot, the object or indirect object. And that is the structure that I have now. So my shorthand is subject, position, plus or minus, object, indirect object, and action. Which is, I'm organizing it this way because that's also the Japanese order. Like this is how I think about things when I'm talking from quote unquote left to right. Whenever I'm like talking in Japanese, I think of it in this way. So I don't think of the verb, you know, here. Usually a lot of times people would think of the verb here, but I don't typically think of the verb when I'm trying to speak Japanese or read Japanese. And this is a very fast review of something that will probably take like 4 or 5 hours to explain in day 300, but that's going to be the focus. It's going to be the focus of the day 300. And I think this is a much more interesting way of going, marrying the stuff that I've been doing that is really scalable, and also taking in, I would say, at least 90% of what a WaniKani user would be familiar with already. So we take the information that WaniKani has, which is basically what you're paying for. You're paying for their information. So you take that and you're basically transforming the other 10%, which with the foundation that's already set with WaniKani. So that's kind of, so it's very quick. It's not too difficult to change something that is already infrequent and inconsistent. It rarely ever formed a habit yet, and then you can swap it out. That's kind of what we're doing here. And this does involve ironing out what I want to choose as a representation of all the kana. So we're going to do the kana chart and go through my gut feeling of what all the kana chart, like all the bits and pieces, and then link them together. Because we're gonna need a linker. A linker is gonna be and. So to get all the combo words, it's going to be two A and B, right? And because combos kind of scream this way, it's always going to be A and B. It doesn't have to be exactly sounding the same, which is the nice thing about mnemonics. It doesn't have to be close near rhyming. I think WaniKani relied too much on near rhyming, and it got them into a problem with kunyomi. Near rhyming with kunyomi is all over the place, in my opinion. But they're all over the place in the sense that they both are inconsistent, but it's not really inconsistent. It's more like the thing is so infrequent that even if they want to use like Sada more often, there aren't words, there aren't like reads that use Sada that often compared to using Sa and Da. Those will come up way more in their mnemonic system. So that's kind of where we're at. It's really fun working on it though. It's working. I think this is why making apps, right? Like you're making your app and when Beep, and then making video games and like doing artwork and stuff. It's fun doing this. That is my favorite part. That's what learning about learning is about. Not like, sure, you can still learn things while you're doing it, but trying to come up with reinventing the wheel, or maybe trying to solve a problem that no one asked to be solved because everything is already sufficient. That's fun to me. I think that's the reason why you want to do things, because you want to see if you can do it differently. It doesn't have to end up always being better or efficient in an objective standpoint. It's the act of doing it allows you to understand your pros and cons and your strengths and weaknesses. And this is a lot of fun, trying to figure out how to create a system on top of WaniKani. And I've been doing this since we started language learning. Like Duolingo was a entirely different focus. We were drawing networks. So since Duolingo Duolingo focuses on neural networking, as in they use like the highest level to couple things together, like antonyms, synonyms, and meaning, and homonyms, right? Homonyms and yeah, lots of focus on homonyms, and I don't know what I guess they would still be considered homonyms, both written and spoken. That's what we worked on in Duolingo. This one, yeah, it's definitely whatever you want to call this mnemonic structure. And I like sharing that type of thing, right? So that's what we do every 100 days. We try to share a different aspect. I look forward to my 100 days. It's on November 1st. And that's kind of tough because this whole week is filled with things. I hope my stamina holds up. November, I gotta wind down on November for a brief moment. I am super excited. My body is saying something else though. My mind is saying one thing, but my body is most definitely saying another thing. Alright, so... Okay. I'm pretty sure this was weather agency. Why didn't weather agency work before? I could have sworn I typed weather agency. Something close. Yeah, that's agency. The elephant thing is more like phenomenon, energy phenomenon, so weather agency. Huh. Weird. And then stawaru. Heckin' stawaru. This is me though. I don't give up. And then any tenuous grasp. We spend if I'm spending free time like doing things for self-enrichment, I take my time. I mean, despite other things, I take my time even if it's timed. Like when, you know, I'm trying to do something, I still take my time over a long course of period because I like observing and feeling and doing the stuff, you know. Despite like talking about Inktober having to do it within 3 hours, when you have time limits, what I do instead of buying my time during the time limit, I do it more times. So that's how you overcome the time limit thing. So to appreciate getting faster at things, I do it more frequently. So you can, it doesn't have to be include in one instance. Often people would counter argue as a counterpoint, like, well, if you're always taking your time, then you can never get faster. Like, well, when you do something slow, you can do it more times. And then when you do it more times, that's the element of what like musicians and artists and speakers talk about. When you can do it slow, you can do it fast. But it's not do it slow the first time or one time only. It's doing it slow many times to get faster at doing it. That's the, you know, that's the bigger perspective. It's layered. And then this is in contrast to someone who says, well, you're never going to get faster if you never. Slow is accurate, accurate is fast. Yes, exactly. It's a process that involves all of those dimensions, which is what I was talking to Danny about earlier. I didn't want to give the wrong impression. Like, the reason why I do my artwork the way it is now is because the things that I want to focus on and slow down to capture the fundamentals are the new things. So I still do both things. They just happen to be not necessarily compartmentalized, but they happen to be existing in the process altogether. So I'm lazy as in efficient. I'm lazy and efficient with the things that I have practiced slowly for a very long time now, or like sufficient time, and then the things that I don't understand and still occupying, then I would like lay them out, break them down, and take time. So often I joke about this, and I've already shared this with you, Beep, that some of the things that I'm most proud of, as in like I spent a lot of time working on a piece, it's very difficult to express how some of the smaller things that people think are the things I spent most of my time on, and then some of the things that seem really cool and good are the things I spent the least amount of time on, because time doesn't necessarily equal what you're working on, right? The accuracy and precision. So musicians, early on when I was a violinist, you know, I had to be self-taught because violin lessons cost a lot of money. What I did was I often breeze through the parts that I know I can sight read, and then you slow down on the parts you can't. So you play you tier the parts. The slowest parts are the parts that you're working on, and the fastest parts are the ones that you're lazy. When things become more efficient, you spend less energy to do them. Hey, good seeing you again. It's me. Want to see the best movie of all 2025 today? Oh, you went to it? Got a funny story about it. It has to do with your kanji learning journey. Ooh. Girl showed guy a kanji to teach him for fun. Okay. It indeed was for funny, because when you try reading it yourself, you only recognize the second kanji, which said tama, and guy suddenly says, oh, you have a dirty mind, that's the only kanji I know. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably testicles. It's a testicle joke. I actually think that's pretty funny. Actually, whenever you think of tama, there's always a chance you're going to be thinking about balls, that type of balls. Is it dandadan? It's probably not dandadan. What I mean is, if you ever watched the one movie that was released this year was the Dandadan movie, which was technically the first the first 2 episodes of season 2 of Dandadan, which I don't know if it came out yet. I haven't. Or is it the 3rd season? I haven't caught up with Dandadan yet, but it does have to play. There's a play on tama for like golden balls. By the way, if you look at testicles, you'll notice the kanji for golden balls. So a treasure balls. Since the second kanji said tama and the guy told the girl she had a dirty mind for writing that, you indeed guessed the ball it was yeah, testicles. You know, that is one of the first ones for sure for the kanji side of things. I'm with you there. In the show, in the anime Dandadan, they use treasure balls. Treasure balls are the testicles, the precious treasure balls. that is the running joke in the anime, so you will become very familiar with it. I had no idea Dandadan had anything having to do with theater as of yet, though you know it does have to do with getting your balls stolen or something. Yeah. So, it had a theater release as a promotion for Dandadan season 2. So there was a season 1, and then Netflix released the first like 2 episodes of the show. So it's kind of a movie and kind of not. And the reason why I know this is I didn't watch the movie. I watched the first season, but I know of a kid, Jack, I think it was Jack, who watched the movie premiere with his friends, and he told me that it's the first 2 episodes, but it's like a pre-screen. It's kind of like, do you want to see the next, the next month? It's kind of like Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer did it slightly different, where the movie was the arc. So if you watch the movie, then you already seen the arc, but the arc adds more detail in the show. So the second season of the show, Mugen Train, right? Mugen Train was the second arc, but the movie actually covered the second arc, kind of thing. Oh yeah, episodes compilation in a movie, yeah. So it's kind of like that. Yep, exactly. So Dandadan, what they decided to do to keep the hype going, right? Dandadan's first couple episodes of season 2 was aired as a movie for those who were super interested. And I haven't watched the movie, but I do plan on watching the show, which will catch me up. I'm not entirely sure if Dandadan's season 2. If you're already familiar with Demon Slayer, I think Dandadan is a pretty complimentary show for that type of show enjoyer. Or is it season 2 or season 3? I think it's technically called season 3. Yeah, it's technically called season. I don't know how they list seasons, but it's the most recent season. Let me see. Oh, it's season 3. Premiere of season 3. Yeah, because half seasons. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, thanks for the share. Yeah, the testicles. For sure. You gotta throw in those jokes. Alright, so I am not. Okay, so let me see. I gotta write this down. I think this is revolve. Or no, this is transmit, right? And then transmits plus what is? It's just to be transmitted, right? Gotta be to be transmitted. That's the simplest explanation. Okay. Alright. Alright, we have lessons today, and there are technically more things at 9, so because of my digression, we're probably going to end up doing the rest of these things. But we'll see. I don't know how many lessons. There should be around 60 lessons altogether. Today is technically our second lesson day, and I was thinking it's probably half a day, but if we continue to like share some stuff and talk about stuff, probably get to children, that makes sense. Let's see. Maybe Jidoku. Jido. I mean, not Doku. Jido. Okay. That's fine. This is specifically used for elementary school age, typically from Jido. That checks out. We're moving along. Smetai. Right, Smetai. Smetai. We're fine. Although I'm gonna add a note for this because we're gonna practice, right? So tsu and me, right? And me is me. So interesting. Hi. So there are in 2023 you went to the theater release for final episode of season 2, first episode of season 3. In 2024 you went to the theater release of final season 3 and first season 4. The movie you saw was none other than Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I saw that. Yep, I saw that it was released. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I did see a thumbnail on the list. So they made a ball joke, huh? I'm not surprised. Have you ever saw the anime movie that was made by Chainsaw Man's writer? I think it was the mangaka. It's called Look Back. A really excellent show. It's an excellent movie as well. Look Back. In between Chainsaw Man the show and Chainsaw Man there's a arc. As soon as you can, go see it. You hope you have the time of your life. You so did. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go see it in theaters. We're just gonna wait till it's released. I haven't been in theaters for it. Yeah, you heard of Look Back? Gotta watch that still. It's a coming of age story, so it's very attached to the current youth, the youngins of today, the young adults of today. It was a nice flex for the creator of Chainsaw Man. Okay, so I can use Thai. Should I use Thai as in like verb? I don't think we should go towards the verb. We should go towards the object. Okay, so we're gonna go with me, right? Me. Hold. How about me? Me. Tsu. Me. Because. Me cold. We. You. Tsu. Hi. No, I could use the action. Or we could say use to tie. They Stay warm. To tie. Nah, I think we're gonna use it as a verb. Two blankets. Tie. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. You would see it as soon as possible and on theaters for sure. It's just that type of movie that's worth seeing. Trust you and seeing it. That's fine. I can wait. Good luck. Good luck, Ninja. Reverse. Interesting. Is that the first use of barracks? So barracks and scooter and drop. Or where's the drop? What the heck is this? Oh, this drop. Oh my. That doesn't feel great. The scooter takes you to the barracks, drops you off, and go in reverse on the way back home and up. Let's see. If you don't know what gak, are we talking about the gak? Oh, the gak. Oh, okay. Yeah, so now we have another combo. This is one of the. This is a new combo. Gak, huh? I like gak. Okay with this. New combo sound. Cool headed. Okay. So what do we have? Like day? Reiso?
冷静
Reise. Oh no, that's se. Reise. Cool and quiet. Okay.
冷静
Reise is fine. Ticket. Oh, that is definitely not what we already have.
剣
Oh, it is Ken. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it might be something different.
剣
I'll take it. I'll take it. Oops. I don't think I've ever typed gyak that often. Oh my gosh. That's weird. Gyak. It felt weird the moment I typed it.
児童
Ito.
冷たい
Ay. Heck.
冷静
Ese. Okay.
剣
Someone was very enthusiastic. Sounds like a hype lord, right? It's been very long time to be that excited. Feels very much like the product, the hustle of the internet coming through, shining through. Passport. I think the most excited I've been lately was this year was Clear Obscure, and I still can't match that energy. So there's quite a lot of apprehension and whatnot when trying to project. Trip and ticket, right? Is a formal term for a passport. And then pasporto is the less formal.
旅券
Ryoken. I don't remember Ryoken. Or actually, this is yes. Wait a minute. Just oh yeah, we still have short and long as well. We also have short and long to consider.
旅券
Ryoken. It's fine. Moving right along. Advanced ticket. Before sale ticket. Advanced ticket. Or front sale ticket. What do we have that? Sen Uri? Sen Uri Ken? Or Mae Uri?
前売り券
Mae Uri Ken. Okay. Makes sense. Mae Uri Ken. Book of tickets. Kaisu. Kaisu Ken. This is compounded, so I guess Kaisu Ken work. Book of tickets. Kaisu. Really? Times of numbers of tickets. Yeah, book of tickets. Refers to a book or a set of prepaid tickets that are often sold at a discount. Wholesale stuff. Train tickets.
回数券
Yeah, Kaisuken. No rendakus that I could fill out. Lady. Oh, come on. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Fujin versus Funin.
婦人
Fujin. Oh, Fujin. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Fujin. Alright. Gotta get them jeans. Husband and wife makes sense. How do we work this in?
夫婦
Yeah, I'm gonna say like, is it just fu? The long fu versus the short fu. Fu. Okay.
回数券
Kaisuken.
旅券
Ryoken. Ne? Wait. Oh, just kidding.
前売り券
Nayuriken.
夫婦
Fufu.
夫人
Cuisine. Okay. Alright. Housewife. Yeah, okay. Shufu.
Shufu.
Yep. Okay. Shufu makes sense. What was our read for this? Coal? It could be coal, but I don't feel like it should be coal. The vocab is specific. This usually refers to a traditional.
蔵
Kuda, of course. Yeah, Kuda. Oh, Kuda is kind of okay, but all right. So we're gonna rewrite this. Ko is already there, so ko. Ko in ka cookies want. Uh, cookies. Cookies in storehouse want. Yeah, so this is basically my shorthand now. In fact, I might be able to take out store, like in, and just use an arrow and say storehouse. Right, so this is my shorthand. It's just Cole, the child in the car wants the cookie, or wants the cookie in the storehouse. That's basically what that's saying in like English order. But this is Cole, ka, ku, storehouse, want. That's my shorthand now for kunyomi things. Okay. And then does that... Oh no, I missed ra. Ku... Actually, I'm not sure what I want for da at the moment. I don't really like raw. Raw is kind of restrictive. Yeah. Oh, I didn't need ka, so let's get rid of ka. Maybe they just want... Yeah, I haven't really decided on... Guess we don't need the ka. Let's use it. I thought it was kuda. Kuka, not kuda. Kuda. Order would matter as well. We would need order, go from left to right. Hang on. We're gonna try to find try to find new words. Radio? Radio is kind of interesting. We're gonna use a ranch. Another location. We're gonna use ranch from now on. So the kid Oh Ku storehouse in a ranch. Right. So probably like this. Or even, yeah. I'm gonna write shorthand for the ones that I'm still working on. Ranch would work. And it can work as a homonym too. Interesting. Or yeah, a homophone. Or a proper noun. Or descriptor. As opposed to a location. A safe. Okay. So kinko. Can refer to various of secure. Okay.
Kinko.
Kinko. Alright, fair enough. Garage makes sense. Ako or koka. And this is probably formal because it's closer to the Chinese. And then let me guess. Gore. Oh yeah. Goreji.
Shako.
Chako. Oh no, yeah, sha, not ka. Chako. Okay. Microorganism. A delicate or tiny. Yeah, fair enough. So what is that? Bisebutsu. Bishobutsu.
微生物
Bisebutsu. Okay. Alright. I got you. Oh. That's awkward. That is very awkward. Oh, they still refer to it as Kuda. Oh, okay. Interesting.
蔵
Yeah. I was typing the read first. That was a pure coincidence. Interesting.
主婦
Yufu.
金庫
Inko.
Bisebutsu. Shako.
Ako. A parking garage is still a garage, but alright. How many do we have? We have 17. Let's go. And then we're gonna get the 9. The 9 o'clock. We're gonna hit 9 o'clock, so we'll grab the new reviews and then do the new lessons. Right. Constitution. I should be taking a break between the lessons and the review, but that's okay. Kenho.
憲法
Kenpo. Oh yeah, that's right. Rendaku. If it's in front of if it's after yeah, Kenpo. Constitution. Yeah, that checks out. Constitutional government. Yeah, that checks out too. These are Chinese relevant. So most of the formal words are like no interpretation. There's very little interpretation necessary because a lot of the more formal words overlap with Chinese. So you're kind of like they're reinforcing each other immediately. I guess
牽制
Kensei. Okay, Kensei. To attack. Interesting. Then it pivots to attack. Suppose. We do not have a Kunyomi yet for this. Advance an enemy line. Yeah, makes sense. Ki? Oh no, it could be she.
攻める
Se. Oh man. Celery. I guess it's kind of comical. Se. Semeru. Someone to attack. Oh, we could use se for send instead. Send could be useful. Celery is a little bit constrictive, but it is also kind of comical, so I'll have to decide. Also, I'm not sure if I mentioned this beep, but when something becomes more frequent, you know, like when you build a foundation for all the kana, then I flex the kana. Kind of like HanziHero, where if you have if you become comfortable, once you become comfortable with something, right? Like this is meru, male. When this becomes comfortable, then you can mature it into something else. Like you can add on to it. So something like this used to be mouth, right? But mouth is it's very restrictive. But since mouth is so consistent, you can now layer on top and say like talk. But there's talk, which then talk could end up being something like say. But you can learn these relationships once you learn the foundation. So that's kind of what I'm doing with some of these. So you start somewhere, create the foundation, and you can kind of layer on top and pivot a little bit in order to use it on top of that frequency. But jumping to something that's just, in my opinion, incredibly infrequent is too much of a leap for me. So one day, I might still come back to Nina, Sara, Sugi, like their mnemonics where they use things. I kind of like Meru, so Meru I use quite a bit, but I would use Me here instead. And then rude. So this would be a great example to do this. So like someone to attack, right? To attack. Actually, Meru is good enough instead of Sen, but we could use me to me. Se, which is celery. Meru to reinforce. I guess I could say to me first, since it's available. Okay. Semeru. Alright. Major. Special aggression. Oh, that type of major, not the rank major. Ooh, and college major. Interesting. So not even that major. Not major, but major. Senko. Hold up. Yeah, this is Senko. Senko. Interesting.
Senko.
Okay. Alright. This reminds me of master in Chinese. Like to master in something. Like a master's degree. It's kind of weird. Wait. Alright. Next one. Counterattack. It's Hanko. This is being used as attack more than aggression, but that's fine. Kensei. What? Oh. How do I do this? Constitutional government, and that's kind of redundant, but
Kenpo.
Oh. right?
攻める
反抗
先行
And cool. That one's gonna be rough. Honorable. Honorable. I don't think I have a kunyomi for you yet. Is this a formal term? I don't know. How does... Okay. Honorable, pure. Yeah. But this is an adjective that describes behavior, so it's honorable, dignified, yeah, gracious. How does this work? I guess if you stay pure despite it tough. No, I mean, something pure is honorable. Okay. Or even die honorably. This is about being strong and doing the right thing without hesitation. Fair enough. Yeah, the pureness, purity. Okay. And then
潔い
Kisagiyoi. Yeah, see this is where WaniKani hits a brick wall, in my opinion. It's soggy. Okay. I am going away from this. But you can incorporate soggy into the mnemonic regardless. So it could be another point of failure, right? Like a redundancy. So what do we have? I, sa, and gi. Yo. That's a lot of things. I haven't really decided on yo yet. Whether it's you or I. Okay. So yo. Yo. I. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so eagle. I have to write that. Eagle. Oh no, gi is pretty bad too. Guillotine. Do I keep guillotine? How common is sagi? Not really. Yoi, no. The eagle. Huh. Let's say yo. Honorable. Honorable. Wow. Yikes. Then the second part is the word yoi. Okay. That makes sense. That's why that sounds like so. Eagle. The tree. Eagle. Tree. A person with E I'm using gi as in like the uniform. Gi. Gi. Yoi. Oh man, it's kind of tough to keep the order. Maybe I'll make exceptions on order. Or next to yo. In order to preserve the order. Okay. I don't have to think about that. Filthy. Not clean. Oh, not pure. Okay, like adulterated. Fuketsu. Getsu. Next one. Extent. Is still extent. What are the chances? Note that is a word that works in conjunction with other words. Fair enough. What are the chances that this say, oh, if it's a conjunction word, it's probably still te. Hodo? Why? Hodo. Okay. How many hodos do we have? Hodor? I'm not sure if... I think we're just gonna stay with ho and dog. So... the ho extent. How do you extent something? What, like, what is, how extent? Wow, in extent. The whole lead the dog. Lead the to lead extent to lead the do use, right? Although, okay, all right. Hedo. Okay, agree, makes sense. Process. Ooh, pass extent. Surpass extent. Okay, I like this. This is probably a form. Is this a formal word or maybe not? It's often used to describe ongoing process, production process. All right. How things develop. Then what do we got? This like kate. All right, gotcha.
Hodo.
Oh. Oh my gosh. So like, what is it? Eagle saw a honorable person with a gi next to me. Yo. Isagiyoi. Honorable. Piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. It'll get faster as we practice, but right now it's like the early days. Maybe in the last 65 days of the year, we'll bootstrap our way to victory. Right? It's technically 370 days because I had 5 days out for Otakon.
Fuketsu.
It's
家庭
Eh.
程度
Alright. Schedule the day process, or like the day extent, which is still gonna be like the day process, which is the schedule. Day's extent. This is probably formal, right? It's relatively formal. We used to talk about itinerary. Hite or hite, no. Chitsute, jite. Jite sounds good.
日程
Nite. Oh, they went with Nichi. Okay. We kind of need to write this. Instead of Ite, they went Nite. Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. Oh, yeah. Nite. Kind of nice to start with it. Okay. Jitsu tends to be at the end as opposed to the beginning. Oh, this is a silence thing. We'll work on silence another time. Nite works. Works enough for me. Alright, next one. Spirit. Makes sense. Spirit and God, which is still like spirit and spirit. So, is this a formal word? Feels kind of formal. Depending on the context, also means spirit. Yeah. Spirit. That's why I said spirit. Depending on the context. Seishin.
精神
Alright. Fair enough. Seido.
制度
Spirit degree. That's interesting. Formal word. Lots of formal words, which is typically at the latter end, so getting into the more comfortable stuff. Precision and accuracy, depending on the context, I suppose. Precision and accuracy are not the same thing. Why? We have context. Spirit degree. What helps you hone your...
制度
Seido might be a problem. Or definition. Do I have a se? No, essence degree? Oh, yeah. Sound recording. No, that makes sense. About rokuin.
録音
Rokuon, or not in. Rokuon. Yeah, rokuon. That's a recording, right? Or sound recording. Can I still say recording? Audio recording. That's a fair point. Registration. Climb plus record. Climb record, or more like mounted record. Mounted record, which is to register. That's what is this? Ke? Is that ke?
登録
Oh, Toroku. How do I get the okay mountain thing? The hill was okay. Oh, that's the onyomi. Wait. Oh no, it's nobo. Which one is ke? It also has something to do with like climbing onto a hill, but this has bunker. This had something to do with a hill. I don't remember which hill it is. Maybe like cat? Oh no, that's building. Oh, I must be thinking about a Hanzi.
登録
Oroku. Fair enough. Hiroku makes sense. Or yeah,
記録
Hiroku. I'm saying G because of G. Kiroku. Makes sense. Housekeeper. Interesting. So, kase, kasefu. Kasefu. No, that doesn't. Kasefu. No, kasefu.
家政婦
Kasefu. Housekeeper. Makes sense. Note that it's common to use, yeah. San. Kasefu-san. Alright.
精神
Deshi.
制度
Dedo.
日程
Ite.
録音
Dokuon.
登録
Oroku. Oops.
記録
Hiroku.
家政婦
Efu. Alright, we got more lessons and more things, so let's get right into it. Knock him out. Let's see.
貸す
Let's rip.
独り言
Origo.
比較的
Teki. What? Oh. It's fine.
輸入する
前傾
Denke.
先端
Entan.
濃度
Nodo.
なぜなら
Nazenara.
靴下
Sushita.
睡眠
Suimin. Heck.
招く
Maneku. お菓子屋。再来週。再び。
不眠症
不眠症。Oh, rip.
星占い
星占い。Okay. Heck, I lost it. Oh wait. You
極める
wanted it. Okay. Hold. Does this work? Something. Oh, knee. It's the kids want to know the reason.
Yueni.
Yueni. And oh, it's like therefore. Ooh, this one's kind of rough. And did I use knee or need? Oh, I didn't use knee at all. The knee was lost. I still haven't decided if we're gonna use verbs yet or stick with like knee. Or we can use like in the... You just had one of your most painful experiences in your life of owning books? Oh no. Did you have to part ways with them or something? The elephant with the injured knee. So ko you with the injured knee and ask, right? Therefore ask. Okay, next one. Oops. New.
Wareware. Tatsu.
Tatsu. All right. You waited a year for this book to be able to buy in Australia. Finally got it, but it's raining outside and the delivery driver put the package in rain, not even a dry place, so your book is completely soaked. Oh, rip. Is there... what do you do now? Ting Ting. Alright, so we got our lessons. How many lessons do we have? 15? Alright. Let's go, umbrella. We're just moving along. Kasa? Still, that's where kasatate. Kasatate.
傘立て
That's fine. Oh, kasatate.
傘立て
No. Kasatate. Yeah, no rendaku. Probably refund. Going to talk about it with your fiance when he gets home. Fair enough. Yeah. Can you get a replacement? Are you gonna get a refund and a replacement? Still gotta want that book, right? That's a very unfortunate way to experience a painful experience. That kind of makes me think about having an awning or something. Or having like an enclosure for packages. Huh. Complete. Alright. That doesn't look like many completes that I'm aware of. Oh boy, that's a new one. Solo. Soul roll. Oh no, solo. I don't know how. Oh, this is kunyomi, so we're gonna have to do something about that. So what do we have? Soup. And what do I use for a roll? No, we could use roll. Like a roll. And it has homonyms too. Or did we use road? We might have used road. So road it is. Let's see what we have. Do we have a person in here? We have a person with a finger. Some horns. Saber. A moon. Okay. A person. Okay. So someone. Road. Ro. Oh no. Someone who ordered soup. So Soul ordered soup. Yando Ro. Complete. I just go to the store and buy it then? Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully it wasn't like a special book. Like the book itself was particularly special. The literal book itself. Actually, what are the components that they have? Oh, just before. Oh yeah, I haven't even thought of it as before now that I think about it. Someone before soup roll fingers to test with fingers test temperature temperature with fingers test. Oh, complete. I still can't stick complete. Maybe complete order. Order by fingers. Complete order. Complete fingers. Okay. It was just a paperback book, so no special. Okay. Fair enough. That's a silver lining, right? Unless it was like some limited copy print of something. Oh, that would be kind of devastating. So, very nice. Well, hopefully you get to read your book soon-ish, right? These things happen. Toddler. We have childhood, child. Oh, okay. It's sort of formal, but it's commonly used to talk about small childs from 1 to 6 as opposed to 6 to 12. Okay. I gotta remember the order in which they're doing these. Ooh, boy. I guess this is infancy. Interesting. Even deeper into the youth.
幼児
Yoji. That's Yoji. Next one. Deal with. Makes sense. Deal with. Reason to deal with. What do we got? Shori.
処理
Alright. Excellent. Oh, that's one.
傘立て
Kasatate. And up an umbrella or prop up an umbrella. I don't know how they're gonna phrase this. Or umbrella, yeah, umbrella proper upper. Okay. Umbrella stand is very good. Yes. That is very good. Very good. So what do we have? We have soup, right? Soul. Then down the road. Complete.
傘
That's how.
幼児
Doji. Young child. I don't know what word they used. Really young. I don't. Really young child. Oh. It's kind of funny they took really child. That's kind of funny. Toddler, yeah, preschooler. Okay. I'll think about it in the future.
処理
Cody. Alright. Disposal. Dealing with the parts. Disposal. I feel like this kind of feels a little formal too. Means getting rid of things you don't want, like hard. Okay, sometimes it can also mean punishment, like suspension from. Okay. This connection makes sense because both disposal and punishment involve handling something unwanted. Okay.
処分
Chobun. Okay. That's very young. Oh. We need a kunyomi. Depending on it can also describe behavior that is childish and immature. Fair enough. Yeah, we don't have a kunyomi.
幼い
Hosanai. Yeah, Hosanna in the high dude. Oh Susanna, Hosanna. Oh no. No. I'm way out of this. Alright. So we got O, Sa, and Na. Okay. Do we have a person we can very young? We have power. Okay, no person. So we're gonna say someone. Right now, the O that I'm using is just a letter O for this thing. So, O station. Someone, O station. Very young, right? Very young. O station. Was saw. Oh. Yes. Eagle souvenir. I can't spell souvenir. 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 Saw. Saw, nah. And buy. Oh, but that's out of order. Maybe I'll flex with order out of convenience. So someone very young, old station. That could create a mix-up. I'm not sure how I feel about it. So someone very young, old station, like for example, saw. Nah. Eagle. Eagle. Boy. That's kind of violating a few things. I'll see how often that occurs. Maybe we'll make an childhood. Wow. So we have infancy, right? Young, years, time, and substitute. Oh, period. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a period. Yeah. Yep. So young years, period, early childhood. Makes sense. What do we have here then? Yonen. I mean, Yonen. Yonen. Jika?
幼年時代
Yonen jidai. Oh, not ka. That's a different thing. That's a kunyomi. Yonen jidai. Jidai. There's a rendaku. I don't remember this. Oh no, this is always dai. Yeah, jidai. Okay, yonen jidai. You could go all around. Fine. Well, I didn't know if I looked at all of them. I didn't know that was the last one. Oh. Okay, so we have old station, saw now, Eagle souvenir,
幼い
Osanai, Osanai, a very young person. Okay.
処分
Dobu. Dispose of. How do we say just disposal? Okay, dispose. All right.
幼年時代
Yonen jidai. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I skipped something. That's fine. We can guess at this. Kogeki.
攻撃
Kogeki. So what? Attack? This is probably just attack. Oh no, to attack. We don't have a kun for this. We're gonna say Tatsu. But we didn't read that. Utsu. Oh, to hit. It's kind of like to hit. To shoot at Uni. Oh, man. I guess two, we can also do two the other way. So let's write a new read. And utsu is for hit. Instead, this is shoot. Interesting. Does it have anything to do with firing? No. I mean to hit. Nope. Okay. Do we have a person? One with a hand. Kind of like a person. Oh, we have Geki. So Geki U Tsu Utsu shoot. So at Utsu shoot. I mean that just kind of writes itself. Okay, fine.
打つ
It's to shoot. All right. Next one. Cure. All right. I need a kunyomi. Unless this ends up being like aoi,
清い
kioi. Okay. Kyo. No thanks. All right. So what do we have? We have se, right? Do we have a person? No person. Oh, we can use the eagle. Oh no, the eagle's at the end. Maybe I'll make an exception for subjects that are in the thing already. So let's start with eagle. I'm seeing a bit of a wiggle room here. So eagle. Or a clean or pure, like clean key to yo. I don't know, give. Be like return. All right, next one. Seiketsu.
清潔
Seiketsu. Makes sense. Clean. Sure. Dog, probably Numa. Note that unlike English, which differentiates between different types of wetlands like marshes, swamps, or bogs, Japanese Numa refers to any pond-like area with... Okay,
沼
fair enough. Oh, there's a chance this is kun-kun. So maybe Numaji.
沼地
Munachi. Whoops. Numachi.
沼地
It kinda still kinda sounds like Ji. Maji. That's okay. We're good. Advanced. Add advance, like advance into something. So we have what? Shingeki? Shingeki.
進撃
Okay. And this should be like don't say you never learn anything useful. Yep, this is the Shingeki from Shingeki no giant person. I'm too uncultured. For now. Whoops.
清潔
Seiketsu. Okay, we have eagle. Ernie. Yoi.
清い
沼
Yuma.
進撃
Yeki. Oops. Just a V.
沼地
Yumachi. Oh, wait. Uh, wetlands, marshlands. Oh, okay, okay. That's fine. How much time do we have? We have 14 minutes before our last set. So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then, oh, yeah, I should wait for these so we can group them together. Tomorrow will be set up for the new thing because no matter what, it's gonna take that long. So we will wait for this. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. But yeah. 14 minutes is quite a long time. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. We can take this time to go over. Oh, right. Wait. What? Oh, yeah, we have some new ones here. We only have 2 new kanji? Yeah, most of the kanji didn't get reviewed yet. It's in this group. So, what are these 2? Now we have... Let's see if this stuff works. We got before and finger. So that guy... Someone... I mean, we have to start with the definition. So let's do complete. And then... Oh, and we don't use this, so the keywords are soup and road. Right, so soro. And then what was this? I didn't use the barracks or the scooter. Did I? That's interesting. Got the reverse. Oh, because it was gak. Yeah, gaku. I still need to tie it with the barracks and the scooter though. So this guy is a new read, and I like gaku. Gaku is good. So it takes you to the barracks and then drops you off. So we have to take a reverse. And we think of gak. And this should be fine, right? Yeah, solo. Alright. We got 5 minutes. Alright. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about skipping this, splitting these in half. So that means this would delay the level up day by a day. Which would push the lesson day onto the 1st of November. Right, the 1st of November. Which is not ideal. So doing this now means that this is going to end up on the 31st, which is still not ideal. Usually I kind of don't want to stack more things on October, but I think this is more ideal than stacking my day 300 review on top of the lesson day. So let's see. If we do this today, then it would be 5 days from now. Yeah, it's either going to be on the 30th or the 31st is when level up day is going to happen. So that means we have to do double prompts. After today, I have to do 4 double prompt days in a row so that the lesson day would be a chill day for lessons. Like leveling up day. And then right after that, it'll be a chiller day do our 300-day review on the 1st of November. I just chill here, eat some snacks before doing the rest of the practices. I am looking forward to winding down a little bit. Very rewarding, but my like physical well-being is not holding up very much. And specifically my eyes aren't holding up very much. And my voice. Voice and eyes is kind of slowly going. Hands are pretty good. Hands are doing pretty well. Other than that, voice, eyes, and hands, right? And if two of the things go, it can be very difficult. Voice, I can get around a little bit. Hands, not really. Hands are not optional. And then eyes, pretty much not optional. I think voice is probably the most spareable. Alright, so we should be good to go soon. I don't know if anything changed with the dashboard. Let's go check. There was a slight update to the dashboard where it allowed you to look at the next instead of seeing a breakdown of the next couple days, you can see the breakdown of the next day, which doesn't really serve my purpose. Let's take a look. Anything changed here? Yeah, you can highlight whatever the variances are, but they're separate boxes. We don't use most of these. No, we don't use most of these. I mean, like individually. You can list them individually if you wanted. Yeah, where did this go? Oh, it's been altered. The way we're looking at it. Haven't used that. Right. And then the accuracy stuff. We are using the heat map. Oh, I've got a different month versus year. Oh, haven't used the year thing. No, looks fine. Same list of stuff. All right. We're ready to go. Let's do the remainder stuff.
Gendo.
Oh, I do have this, but I don't remember the kanji. Oh, maybe it's part of the future lesson. It's a future lesson then. Because that's the radical that was supposed to be completed so that we can get the kanji. Yuwatsuru.
Kagamu.
Getting that character too.
針金、
針金。
想像
想像
力、
力。Wait. Why did I immediately type Miburi? Mi. Yeah, Miburi.
身振り、
Miburi.
面接する。
Heck.
基準、 貸し切り、
Iri.
退屈、
退屈。
未だ。前傾、
前傾。
直接的、
直接的。
橋、
ち。Oh no, I did it again. I need to stop. Hang on. Heck. It throws me off every time I do that. Dang it. Dang it. Now I'm all goofed up. I was feeling good. Now I'm all goofed. About making systems for you, you find the most enjoyable out of collecting the knowledge yourself and then designing to help you do that. Would say it's bonus because sometimes you get distracted with. Oh, okay. Yeah, you and I have reverse priorities, I suppose. Yeah, it's the other way around. Maybe it's largely because I'm not sure if it's how much information, but the knowledge itself has diminished rewards for me. Perhaps spending a lifetime doing so made it very diminishing. Oh, this is Furu for precipitate, like fall. Yeah. Knowledge is content, and I guess maybe it could be a compensation or a counterpoint to the whole internet thing. Emphasizing content doesn't make someone more of a critical problem solver than a person looking for still a person looking for problems. Like, for example, that's not a bad or a good thing, but someone who's more interested in being knowledgeable is different from someone who's seeking to solve problems. So the vast majority of, like, I'm not saying it's a 0 and 1. It's probably more like a 60-40 split or 7-30 split. 70% of the time is to look towards the understanding of the knowledge than the content of the knowledge. That might be what you're referring to still. Like your enjoyment of collecting the knowledge might also be associated with the understanding of the knowledge. But designing a system to help you is understanding the knowledge, right? Or the value of the knowledge is how I would say it. It would be a little bit possibly misconstrued if designing the system to help me was not part of understanding, like creating wisdom. So I'm seeking wisdom, not knowledge, is most of my technical motivations. Without being able to use or wield the knowledge, it does not please me or gives me reward. Getting extra knowledge on the side is a bonus. So if I don't use that knowledge, it's still a bonus because that knowledge may be lost when you don't use it. So without designing a system or using it or applying it in any way, that knowledge is ultimately bonus to me since it would be lost at some point. And funny enough, I would agree with the last statement you say because sometimes I get distracted with. And it's the opposite. I think extra knowledge in which you have no wisdom to wield distracts you. Like you as in me, I'm referring to myself. Like it distracts me to have more knowledge than the wisdom you have to wield the knowledge. So oftentimes when people say that they overthink, they take a lot of things into consideration, but have no way to manage it or understand it or use it, but they continue to be preoccupied with the knowledge. That is why I don't do what you're doing, I suppose. That is the other way around for me. Having too much knowledge is distracting. It can lead to overthinking and depreciate and discourage people from moving forward. So it aligns with what I mentioned about youth having too much information, too much knowledge at your fingertips and becoming overwhelmed to understanding what to do with it. However, the example you specifically talk about is designing the system to help you. I agree, actually. In that case, if it's a system to help me, I agree with you. The kind of knowledge I mean is just knowing vocab basically and its context in the language. Yeah. That is, I do not find more rewarding. However, you're specifically, the other part that I have with your idea is that, what do you mean by designing the system to help you? So that's a very specific case, which is you're seeing it as a system to help you. And I think prioritizing knowledge and finding reward in it is because, in my opinion, because a lot of times the knowledge is simply to help you. And like, in my opinion, like how could I find the knowledge more rewarding? Or like, I'm trying to think of a way to empathize, right? If you're building a system to help you understand which helps you collect that knowledge better, then I can definitely see how collecting knowledge would turn out to be more rewarding, right? I think collecting knowledge is something that is what I think as more of a destination, and getting that knowledge doesn't seem too appealing to me if I don't do anything with it. And one of the ways to use the knowledge is to design a system. Yeah. Whether it helps me or not, that's also not very encompassing. So, but if I was thinking about making systems to help myself personally, it's not more rewarding than collecting knowledge. Like, I would agree with you, actually. I would agree with you. I feel the same when you specifically are talking about collecting knowledge and designing systems specifically to help you. Knowledge would be the main reason. The bonus with the system to help me is the bonus. However, what I don't want to make it misleading. What I'm doing now is not simply to help me. I don't think of it as I need to help myself. I don't have to make any of these systems to help me. It's the act of making them and using the knowledge that's most important to me. That is more rewarding than the knowledge itself, which is using the knowledge that you have. It doesn't have to help you, or it could help anyone, but the exercise of creating systems is the thing that's more rewarding than the knowledge. It's being like very pedantic and technical, but that's the way to do that. The way you want to use the knowledge is to be fluent in Japanese, so that being your overarching goal makes gaining the knowledge the most fun, and making the system becomes fun. It'll help you do that. Yeah, that makes sense. That is the you're aligned with the vast majority of people that I try to empathize with. But I typically do not empathize. I typically sympathize. You're looking for the knowledge to be fluent in something. You're looking at the overarching goal and not the process. So, or like you weigh the goal over the process, which is how I share and contrast between it. So I'm the opposite. We don't share that part. Like maybe some of it. I talk about the things that overlap. Like whenever you talk about the system you're working on, that's when I empathize with you. And then whenever you talk about the reward of collecting knowledge for the sake of a goal, I don't empathize with you. You have my sympathies though. Like I can understand why it's like if your goal was to be fluent in Japanese. I have no admirations or aspire, like being fluent in Japanese, whether it happens or not, it's irrelevant to me. It's relevant if it happens. It's irrelevant if it doesn't happen. Learning these words and these kanji and characters, that is helping me intrigue myself in understanding the system that is involved in kanji and hanzi and how that works. Whether I become fluent or not, that's a bonus. Now, again, we're not talking about zeros and ones. I know I'm getting better or sort of going towards some sort of comprehension or competence in Japanese or Chinese, but that doesn't motivate me enough. There's an unfathomable depth of information in this lifetime, and concerning myself with achieving some sort of arbitrary goal in the knowledge rarely excites me. But you collecting knowledge is like the kind of satisfaction any kind of collector gets out of getting a new item in their collection. I'm like that with everything. Love learning for that sake. Okay. I don't think here's my contradiction to that. I don't think that's learning. That's a love of learning. That's a love of collecting, of having access to that knowledge going forward. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's like considering a historian versus someone who lived a veteran telling a story. A historian versus a veteran telling the story. I am far more the person who gears towards a veteran. To me, it's not arbitrary since you have a purpose for it. I don't think it's arbitrary. Like, I'm not telling you it's arbitrary, and I'm not saying it's arbitrary either. I'm saying it's not a source of motivation for reward. You're saying where the satisfaction is. It's not arbitrary. It's a source of satisfaction. So in no way am I saying if I become fluent in Japanese or not become fluent in Japanese. That's not arbitrary. It's important. No, it's not at all a historian thing. It's very intentional for future purposes. Okay, I think I can understand, but I think I miscommunicated. So let me identify this. So a historian, you're suggesting that a historian doesn't collect for future purposes. I disagree already. So I disagree on this very principle that historians collect information without the mind of future purposes. So in no way, maybe I miscommunicated, but a historian has I didn't say anything about historians' attempt for future purposes. I think historians collect information for retrospection, right? Lots of retrospection, but that retrospection is for future purposes. It's for posterity. So in no way do I think a collector rarely ever considers future purposes. So that's how I'm using a historian. Now, the thing I was contrasting between a historian and a veteran, someone who lived the time, is that a veteran can also not be collecting for future purposes. So I don't know if I made any comments or inferences that would suggest that. They may or may not. In both cases, they may or may not think of future purposes when they're collecting information, right? The veteran is, however, projecting and disseminating their experiences, while a historian is collecting the information, whether it's theirs or not. And that's very analytical. That's like doing a meta-analysis. So that's where my emphasis is. I thought it was the conscience of people who like data for data's sake versus someone that's not it. Yeah, that is not it. Like for me personally. So when you made that comment, I presume that's what you mean. So now I just wanted to add what I meant by that, because you hopped onto something that I don't agree with, or I don't actually even thought about. Meta-analyses. You're a meta-analytical person. You get a satisfaction for the idea that you're collecting information for the use of analyses for future purposes. But that's the sake of collecting the information. Now, the difference between a veteran and a historian is that the veteran will then, instead of looking at the meta-analyses, they are more interested in the experiences that came from the data. So like the systems that are in place resulting or relating to the data. So like this person feels this way because they did these things in spite of the data. Just clarifying what I'm trying to say. You were responding to your interpretation of what you said, which was different than what you meant, but I more get what you mean now. That's exactly what I said too. Yes, I agree. So I know what you're saying, and I'm adding to your point. So there is a 60 I feel like whether you understand, maybe you even give me the impression that it's like 80-20, where the act of collecting data for whatever it is using, right? You're suggesting to me that collecting data is rewarding. And the rewarding part is tied to its purpose for its future. because its future, that purpose, can also involve creating systems. And that's fair enough, right? Like, I understand that can be very rewarding. My distribution is a little different. It's kind of like 40% what the data is, because most of the time I spend developing the systems involved in it. So say like here's a way to discern the difference between someone who is more on the collection side. I can give it a scenario at least. Someone who knows a system exists. Yeah, I understand. I that's what I'm stating. It's not your purpose. I don't understand what I'm saying that constantly makes you think that I don't understand what you're saying. Like, I didn't say your main purpose. I literally didn't say that. The systems is after the fact. So you don't have, it's the collection that is the purpose. And then I'll give you an example of it. I feel like you keep repeating the same thing to me as though I'm not understanding it. But maybe you are trying to clarify it over and over again. Like, I'll give an example just to make sure that this is a way to discern it, right? Say you're collecting data and you understand that there are systems in place. Like, from the data, like someone has a system. You're collecting that information, right? You're collecting that information. And this gives you reward, right? And then you want to know how to integrate all this data for future purposes. That's what you're suggesting at the moment, right? And I agree with you. That's what I understand you to be saying. You find it very rewarding to collect the data, which also includes systems information, like from elsewhere. You are not creating the system. The reward and act of creating the data and collecting is very rewarding. And then for future purposes, you may end up creating systems. And that system creation is tied to the collecting of the data first. So it is the data that is more rewarding than the system you create possibly from collecting the data. That is what I believe you said multiple times and clarified multiple times to me. This is your point of view, at least to my interpretation of it. Now, this is not my point of view. So now I'm going to distinguish between my point of view and your point of view, which still includes all of the aspects. So like, I still collect data and understand what the systems are. However, I collect the data and the systems in order to test systems. So the purpose is for testing the systems in order to confirm the data. So here, I may or may not end up with the same conclusions. And that's where my major motivation is. You're clarifying because your description of your point isn't what you're thinking? Okay. Then explain it again. So I'm clearly misunderstanding. So you're suggesting something that I clearly am mistaking. So maybe we are of the same mind or something. You can go and clarify again, because I'm clearly not, I don't understand then. I actually have no idea what you're trying to say. You said for you, collecting knowledge is like the kind of satisfaction any kind of collector gets out of getting a new item in their collection. You're like that with everything, love learning for the sake. Yeah, so you love learning, but it's the collecting. I don't consider that as learning. Like the process of learning. That's probably one of the biggest dissonance here. collecting knowledge is not the same as collecting it. For the sake of having access to that knowledge going forward for using it. Yeah, not simply for the sake of it. I didn't say you were collecting for the sake of it. It's for the access of it. So when you're that reward, the satisfaction, right? You have some sort of satisfaction for collecting the information, which then can be accessible for the future moving forward. In your flowchart, the systems end up as part of purpose, but your goal is not to make system. It's not. I'm going to slow down and I'm going to be very clear about this. When you collect information, this may include other systems. And I specifically spent 10 minutes talking about it is not of your creation. So when you get information, you may become aware of other systems. I'm saying this as an extra technicality. So if you're going to make a counter argument like, oh, well, you can collect information, but it's other people's systems. That flowchart, I literally said the information may include other systems. So then when you collect all the information, right, you may and go on to create your own systems, which I wrote systems on the outside. This is your systems, which is not your primary goal. This is 80%, which is the information that is collected for the accessibility of future use. So that includes all the systems that give you access to those systems and information. Like when you access Google, when you create a mnemonic device based on someone else's system, right? That you're not interested in looking at those systems. Those are not your primary goal of reinventing or assessing or testing those systems, but they are included in the information you collected. And then, and only then, when your goal of collecting this information, you may use it for future accessibility. So no, I didn't change anything I was writing at the moment. I might have not written it properly, so let's go over it again, right? Just to be clear. The info, all the things that you collect in the info can include facts, kanji, right? Kanji, and etc., and other people's systems, existing systems. But that's not your purpose. Your purpose is not to create a system, it is to collect the information so that it is accessible later. And one of the accessibilities or applications of all this information is the development of your own system. But that is not the purpose. That is not your main goal. Your main goal is to get all the information. So all the existing systems, like collecting WaniKani, collecting Anki, right? Like these are systems along with their information, but you're not creating them. You're not interested in like, oh, I'm not interested in reinventing WaniKani. I'm not learning WaniKani's system in order for the whole purpose of creating a new system for it. And the point of contrast between you and me is that I do. That's one of my primary goals. My primary goal is to understand WaniKani's system, which I still do, and collect your information, like collect the information on it. So understand how WaniKani's system works. And the goal of that is to create systems. So that's where you and I differ in priority. You want the system that, like, you're more than happy to be collecting the information in which it helps you learn kanji, right? And that includes the systems that already exist. Your goal is not to make new systems, or the purpose of exploring and adapting systems into new systems. That's fine. I understand. Like, I'm pretty sure, I hope that that was made clear. And then focusing on that, collecting all of this knowledge, right, is something that gives you great satisfaction. And then where we differ is that I don't consider that as learning. I consider that as knowledge, which is learning is process oriented and knowledge is goal oriented. So if your goal is to become fluent in Japanese, I simply want to learn how people learn Japanese. Like that's my main goal. So how does an English speaking person approach getting to fluency? Whether it's the knowledge of doing so, I'm still collecting information on systems. So you and I do collect information regardless of what we talk about. We do have to collect data, right? So I still learn Japanese in the process. I learn the content of Japanese, and you learn some other systems in Japanese language learning, right? And the separation between these two is that you ultimately learn a language learning system, and those systems are involved in the learning. The content you learn is the knowledge you gain. So my separation is that I don't necessarily prioritize knowledge. It doesn't give me as much satisfaction as learning the process. So I won't end up finding more and more satisfaction the more and more my Japanese become fluent if I'm constantly doing the same thing. So if I'm practicing Japanese the same way and not using, or like this is where we overlap too at the end. Your goal can produce future purposes, right? Future purpose stuff. And this is where we can overlap in different ways. When I practice the same thing, it's not as useful anymore over time. So there are going to be new ways. And that's where we have come to be very passionate with each other. Like I feel like you and I talk about the rewards of finding new ways of practicing things. And that is, but to you, it's a lesser passion. It's not the goal. Your goal is to become fluent, right? Or it's strongly more emphasized by becoming more knowledgeable. And that's great, because that's where you and I can contrast and talk about our differences. Becoming more knowledgeable is something that I do to a lesser extent. And because I focus on the practices that are involved, and then redefining the practices. So when I'm doing all of this, it's not as interesting. You would take what you define as learning and what you are defining as gaining knowledge as both learning, just learning different kinds of things. One is learning a system and one is learning a language. Yeah, exactly. So this is where we don't agree, right? The system is designed to help you learn something. For me personally, to contrast you. And the knowledge is static. Knowledge is static. That's how I define them, like contrast them. The one defining feature is that systems are dynamic and knowledge is static. So when you're learning a language, it's the system that you involve to acquire the language. And then when you're knowing a language, when you know the language's content, that is the details involved in the language. That those details do not change with time. They do not get redefined in the sense that they minimally get refined. And that's what I mean by historian. versus a veteran. And I mean like a military veteran, like someone, an experienced person, someone who has a past result. It's kind of like hearing the same, like for example, if you were given 30 kanji and you knew the 30 kanji, that is knowledge. Your experience of those two things is different from you because for you, the system feels static and less useful, whereas knowing the language feels dynamic. Yeah. So that's probably a great way to contrast the difference. So when you say your language is dynamic, right? Well, when you learn hito, and then you believe that adding new information changes the nature of hito. So you can say like right? Onna no hito. Then the nature of hito is changed. But in a system, to me, from a system's perspective, this is still hito. And then this is hito plus onna, right? These entities are static. They can be emergent, which is where I'm trying to empathize with you. That the information can be seen as dynamic because with more information, the meaning evolves, it changes, right? But to me, that's you creating a new relationship. The information itself doesn't ever change. Like, hito will ever be hito until someone decides to change it to another static situation. But when they change it, it involves the systems in which they think about it. So if hito used to always say hito, right? And then you add onna, that's the dynamics of systems. The relationship between these is applying how people make the relationship between these two things. I think these will, like this character will always be written this way. Mostly. Until someone redefines it. Yeah, for you discovering the connection, the new relation is the exciting part, and for me learning a system like WaniKani doesn't get me that. That's fair. That's fair. If you think of it as, to me, you think of WaniKani as a static entity. And that's where we differ. Systems are not static. Information is. In order for information to be information, it has to remain consistent. So knowledge stays static. Wisdom, in my opinion, creates new knowledge. Your brain doesn't latch onto the systems well enough, but it latches onto the discovered connections. Yeah, but the discovered connection is a product of, in my opinion, to me, the connection you are making is the established system. It's your new connection. So when you make that connection, you're constantly making that connection again. So in a way, yes, I would argue when you make that connection, it becomes the static nature. Like, information is also static in that way. When you make that connection, how do you change the connection? Like, how do you get someone to go from hito to this? That, to me, is what I mean by why studying systems is interesting to me. Because the way people make relationships and think about their art things. Not that systems are static, but that some systems don't help you make connections. That's fine. Like that, but that's cherry picking. You're picking all the systems that don't help you. What about the systems that help you? Knowledge I can make the same argument for knowledge. Not all knowledge is helpful. But actually, I don't agree with that. I think knowledge is generally 99% of the time helpful, and understanding system is 99% of the time helpful. The way that knowledge is not helpful can be used for future purposes. And the way that systems is not helpful can be used for future purposes. So where WaniKani fails, you can make it succeed by incorporating the information you collect. Right. So look at not WaniKani. It would be my system's response. The goal, if you're looking at it from a knowledge perspective, since WaniKani doesn't provide you the knowledge that you seek, then that's where it ends. WaniKani is always going to be static, and that it reflexively pave the idea that because this doesn't work, it can't produce any value. And to me, that's where the interest is. So I continue to be interested in that part where like systems fail. Like, why does WaniKani fail? Why doesn't it help you make the connection? That's the ultimate interest in my opinion. So you can teach me a lot about Japanese, like tell me all the stuff that you learn about Japanese, but I simply want to know how you acquired the Japanese, right? And that's probably the difference between, like a large difference between you and me. It's interesting to me to know why WaniKani, a system that you have chosen, doesn't help you make the connection, and then what you can do to help you make that connection, which is where you're developing your new systems, right? Like you're combining the Hanzi movie methods with maybe other things that you work with. That is the thing that I am most interested in, the learning process. And that's what I consider as learning. So you're learning about how you acquire and do connections, and that in itself serves the purpose for acquiring Japanese. So I think we end up doing all the same things, like we overlap on all the same things, but the joy and satisfaction is coming from elsewhere. And that's really neat. I think this discussion helps me understand a lot about what motivates you. And maybe I'm being a little technical, but I think we can understand each other a lot better on what motivates each other. It's not to say that the stuff that we favor don't motivate each other, because obviously you do some systems developments yourself, and I like sharing and talking about the wonky things about Japanese. Like I like talking about how this is mu. I like telling people, if someone asks me, how do you sound this? It's mu. That's the knowledge that I've gained, right? But it can as well be ka. Like, we could have changed this to ka, and the idea is, I'm interested if someone always sees this as mu, how would they get themselves to remember that it's ka? And that is what I love about systems and learning. Learning is how people acquire their connections. Like, you and I, when we misunderstand each other, I'm interested in how we are misunderstanding each other and why we are misunderstanding. A little less than what? Less than what? So I understand that you and I have different definitions of learning, right? So we can learn how like what learning is to me, and what learning is to you, right? To you, and then we can compare this information, and then there will be a like comparison. But I'm kind of curious how and why we had a misunderstanding in the first place. And then that deals with the connections we've made about our experiences. Our experiences made us think about learning in a different way. And I'm interested in people, and I invest in people because I'm interested in their experience. Like, why is it that you think learning has something to do with the components of knowledge, right? Or how is it? So the way we're having our disagreements and our misunderstandings, that is why I absolutely love learning. I'm learning about people. The knowledge would be I'm a man, I'm Chinese American, I know some Chinese, I know some Japanese. Those are the knowledges that people can have. What they mean is you're struggling to both keep up and think about how you want to respond. Oh, okay. I'll let you respond to it. Maybe I've still missed a bunch of things. So I will try to continue with this while like this is like I'm speaking very, very quickly, and obviously you're not speaking, and so I'll let you to your things while I'm not gonna add more to it. I think it's worth like seeing what so far. I have a lot of thoughts. I'll try to slow down and say maybe like wait for a different time to share them. I think about this a lot, and I'm sure you do too. I feel like we meet in that. Let's see.
痛む
Peculiar. Always slow on peculiar. Heck. Oh.
憧れ
Akongare. Or oh no, that's yearning. Popular. Heck. Oh. Dang it. I have other thoughts going on. Things Trying to sort them out in my head. About doing this. Furi? Oh, furigana.
振り仮名
Shiri something ku. Shirizoku.
退く
靴 創造的
長靴
Ngangutsu. Chuto han ne? No.
中途半端
Chuto hanpa. All right. We did that. All right, let's get into the rest of the 39 lessons. All right. Oh, okay. Thawing. 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 Unsolve or untie. Untie frozen. Or resolving. Oh, interesting. In the context of computer files, this would also mean unzipping. Interesting. We unzip files in English, but in Japanese we thaw them.
解凍
Kaito. Makes sense. Parallel. Is specifically used to describe items being arranged in a parallel way, like a parallel circuit or okay. And so hey 80.
並列
Oh, heiretsu. Oh. I haven't used retsu. Oh no. That's a row, right? Or something like that. Yeah, row.
並列
Heiretsu. Okay. Giant. Yeah, we finally got giant now. What is a chance for giant? Goo. Okay, Gyo. Gyo, close enough. Gyo. Gyo. Recently, little Kyo. I got you. In parallel. That's a little different. Refers to two or more things placed or moving parallel to each other, like buses. Going abreast. Interesting. Going abreast. Not even sure what. Abreast. Side by side. Oh, okay. I mean, I could infer it means side by side, but English still holds up. Okay. Okay, line up, go. Interesting. So what's that, Cole? Hey, Cole?
平行
Hey, Cole. The line up. I doubt this is hair. Figuratively, this can also mean to be on par, as in someone or someone matches or in comparative. Okay. I see.
Narabu.
Narabu. Oh, there's nada. Other pronoun. So let's, or our proper noun. Is there any other person here? No. But we could use ghost. So ghost. Or boo, basically. Boo. Boo. Ghost. Nah. What did I say I was gonna use it? Ranch. In ranch, or like now, ranch, lunch. Lined up. Line up to scare? So lined up. I don't know, people? Maybe animals? Would be fine. Okay. Wait. Did I look at everything? Or did I skip? No, I didn't skip.
Kaito.
Ito.
Heiretsu.
It's so Bugos. Now. And now at the ranch.
Narabu.
Narabu. The lineup. Oh, just to line up. Oh, right. Just to line up. Fine.
Heikou.
Echo. Like. How did this work? All I remember is abreast. Oh, going abreast. Oh, wait. Did I unparallel myself twice? I think I unparalleled myself twice. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ordinary. What? I guess, yeah. This is like probably pool. The things that line up are ordinary and average. Expected. This might be why this is often used in restaurants to refer to standard or average portion size. Ah. And in sushi restaurants, this is referred to as standard set. Ah. Note when describing something as outside of a restaurant, it could be slightly judgmental. Most people won't love it if you call their work ordinary or average. That's fair enough. That's a kunyomi.
波
Nami. As in like wave. You're at the coast looking at. Huh, interesting. Nami. I think I used me for me as well, which that might overlap too much with me. So, I don't know if that's a problem yet. Don't know that's a problem right now. So like we can do not me ordinary. Like just straight up not me ordinary. I guess maybe like am. We'll come back to it. Master's degree. Oh, there's the master's degree. Oh. Xiu Shu. That is still a master's degree. Xiu Shu. A degree in mastering equal to the samurai is required for a master's degree. Yeah.
修士
So Shushi. Okay. Xiu Shu. Shushi. Alright. Exhibition. Yep, that's part of like art museum probably. Gambling. Yeah, Hakubutsuku. Hakubutsukan and Bijutsukan or something like that. Bijutsukan is the one that. Oh. By Hakubutsukan. Haku. Alright. So hack. Alright. Is there a person in here? Not really. Have a specialty with a drop. Okay. Someone. What can we use here? With a someone specialty I might keep Haku, now that I think about it. Haku is Onyomi, right? Uh, it would be kind of fun to see if they include if WaniKani has included homonyms. Probably not. That'd be something I expect from Duolingo. Taxing and grouping homonyms. Let's just say someone with a specialty taku cross. The cross. Stolen. The cross from the exhibition. Oh, someone in the exhibition. Especially Haku drop. Cross stole. Okay. Repair. Shuri.
修理
Shuri. That checks out with Chinese. Actually, is this a formal? No.
修理
Interesting. Kind of weird the way they're going about it, the mastering reason, but yeah, fair enough. Training on Judy for repair. Oh, that's a little different. Okay, training model or sharpen master. Okay. What is this? Yeah.
Kenshu.
Oh, Kenshu. Yeah, right. Kenshu. Sharpen. I think of this as practice already.
研修
終始
See. I have other thoughts going on right now. Let's get back to this. Oh, you know what? I didn't put in he for this at all. So I kind of need he, don't I? Yeah, I kind of need he. Yeah, Nami is not good enough. We need he to connect it. Or something that I'm seeing. I see he. I also see lined up. I don't see ordinary. Yeah, even the meaning. So let's add lined up and or he. Yeah, this doesn't work. Because all the new stuff is used for the mnemonic, but there's no tether to an existing one. That's a little too ambitious. Too far. Lined up here. Lined up. Ordinary here. Okay. Okay.
Nami.
Nami. Very.
Shuri.
Beauty. Did I write anything for this? No, I didn't. Might need to write.
Kenshu.
Enshu. Okay. Might need to write something for that. Rhetoric. Intriguing. Mastering, quit, and character. Or study. Master, quit, study. Rhetoric. They're quitting from mastering the words? The mastering words field of study is known as rhetoric. Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. Is specific for study and theory of rhetoric as an academic field. In other words, if you're just talking about the way people persuade each other with words, the more colloquial term is rhetoric. Oh, rhetoric. I see. So what? Shugo
習字学
Shuji. Uh-oh. Oh, quit. Yes.
習字学
Shujikaku. Shujikaku. Okay. Word. Don't. Oh, as in like G10. G10 is where the word thing came from. Right, the alt. And for dictionary. Or a type of dictionary, I suppose. Right? It's a special use. G10 dictionary. Oh, and dictionary form, actually. Yeah. G10. Oh, I totally forgot about Jisho, which is dictionary too. I thought of G10 before Jisho, which that's kind of weird. Didn't even think about Jisoke. And then I realized I thought I was looking at Ke, but it was Ken. Ke is the shift of lantern, the hair. Okay. Alright.
習字学
Yuzikaku. Freezer. That's no. Oh, a freezer. I was expecting a reizouko. Yeah, reizouko. Freezer first. Yeah, cool. Frozen storage, sure.
冷凍庫
Retoko. Okay, no surprises. Alright. Odd. Key. There's key. Alright. How do I know key? Because it's chi. Yeah, chi guai. Right, chi. So key. Closest thing. Not chi, but key. How does where's bazaar? No, I'm not looking for bazaar. Curiosity. Oh wait, this is oh no. Bazaar instead of interesting. So it's not in weird. It's not in weird. 奇怪. I am unsure if I'm gonna be able to. We'll let it go for now. To freeze. Hit me up.
凍る
Koru. Oh, like in Kori. Okay. That's kind of neat. What else do we have? Coal. I think. Should I start making exceptions about other Japanese words though? We'll let this fly for now. There are definitely some Japanese exceptions for some kun exceptions. There are some kun exceptions. Curious. I'm gonna need to think about the thresholds that are involved. Freeze to death. Oh, that makes sense.
投
Oh
資
shit. Oh, it's going up. Oh shit. It might have been Toshi. Oh shit. Alright. Okay. Chew it. You know, I have a definition thing. Honestly, I haven't really thought about it. You know, honestly, sorry, I just looked up the definition, the Gemini powered definition for wisdom, the difference between wisdom and knowledge, and then like just knowledge and wisdom separately. You know, sapience? Sapience. Interesting. Maybe I should be separating it from knowledge and experience. And then wisdom as a combination of knowledge and experience.
Shūjigaku.
Shūjigaku. Rhetoric.
Leitoko.
Leitoko.
Toshi.
Toshi. Or frozen death, I suppose. Koru. Alright, freezing. What time is it? 11:30. We'll be able to do it on today. Freezing. Oh no, the new reviews are gonna come back up. I think at midnight. Or keep going. Oh, I hope I get to it. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Then you tie it back up. So you thaw it back down and then you tie it back up. That's funny. I haven't even thought of it that way. Now the Hanzi has something. Intriguing. Intriguing. Okay. So what do we have? Toketsu?
Toketsu.
Toketsu. Alright. Sure. Wait, did it have an alt meaning for like files or anything? Relatively formal freezing. Okay.
Toketsu.
It can also freezing accounts. Interesting. Okay. Not so good. Delicate and particular. Peculiar. Delicate. Okay. Can be used to mean delicate or subtle. Okay. Not really, not so good. Okay. So what do we have? Like Bimio. Okay. Lovely. Still lovely. Re, yeah. I imagine it was re. Yeah. Kire. Of course. This probably be like a little bit more of a formal way to write kire. Literary, possibly. Peculiar. Peculiar. I just realized it has pet, cute, liar. Peculiar. Yep. And then, what are the chances this is Myo? Interesting. Myo. Wonder drug. Wait. Myo is Onyomi, right?
Myo.
Alright, so then how do we define wonder drug? Oh, it is used in the form of wonder as well. Okay, but without another thing. Interesting. So it's both positive and negative. Nice. Myoraku. Myoyaku. Why did I think it's raku? Oh, comfort. Whoops. Myoyaku. Yes. Nice. Yeah.
微妙
Email. I wonder what makes B negative-ish, or like the combination of bimyo being and them negative.
凍結
Okay.
妙薬
Myoya. Oops.
妙
Myo. Beach. It's hama. Or actually, I'm not sure if it's hama.
浜
Hama. Okay. I was assuming on a pitch accent. Yokohama. Yep. Yokohama. Or no, Yokohama. Yo.
横浜
Yeah, Yokohama. For a moment there, I was like, makes sense. Wonder. I mean, it can be, yeah, the beach to the side. Yokohama has a nice beach. Or the side beach.
横浜
The side beach. That can be misinterpreted. In English, I mean. Someone could mistaken sound like beautiful. Which beautiful is this? Huh. This thread is odd. Which part is the odd? Oh, yeah. I guess it's somewhat consistent. Key. Oh, no. Okay, I mean, it's still key, so that's fine. It looks like key as well. Profit. You know, that makes profit.
利
Via
益
key. Yep. Profit. Via key. 利业. Wait. The 利业. Just your 利业, right? Is that 业? Or 利ji? Oh no. I think it's 业. Or it could be 利益. No. Yeah. And then beneficial, yeah. Of course, formal word.
有益
Yueki. Alright, fair enough. That's nice that that's key. Those are the very,
横浜
very few freebies. Knowledgeable freebies.
浜
I kind of want to continue the discussion, but maybe it's more like more for a mutual exchange kind of situation. Because that was a good example of a freebie. The freebie, for example, knowledge, like the thing that I was talking about is knowledge creates freebies. And those freebies don't really, it really doesn't spark my interest. How they're connected, how I ended up considering it as a freebie is what I'm interested in. But then again, it could also be seen as connecting knowledge together. Like, for example, how this possess, benefit, creates beneficial, to me is a systems work. But if you memorize this as benefits, right, that's knowledge. But now I've come to realize when I looked up a Merriam-Webster dictionary of knowledge, knowledge includes the potential application of experience. And then wisdom to me describes systems of incorporating knowledge, application, and experience. Hmm.
有益
Trying to find a converging line of what we're talking about. So if knowledge, for example, is considered dynamic, then that means knowledge would have to include the experience to be dynamic, which then this could be one and the same as wisdom. So maybe we're motivated by the same things. It could actually be the same thing. Like what I consider as wisdom is what is considered as knowledge to someone else. That's my recent thoughts. Trying to reflect on how one can redefine and think about the different types of things, right? And that to me is the most important, right? How and why the system, how and why the communication be represented. Hmm.
利益
Yeah. Key. I am weighing on the idea of thinking system is static. It's interesting to take that perspective. So I guess in a way systems do stay static most of the time. Not to me, but trying to think of if the method of acquisition stays static. Is it rewarding? Which I would argue it's not. However, if one doesn't is disinterested in that in the first place, then it in itself becomes static, right? So I think I kind of find a way to make the distinction between those two things. Obviously, for the most part, my systems and approaches don't stay static. They usually undergo change progressively over time. And that's what keeps me learning. One day it could be Japanese, one day it could be Spanish, another day it could be artwork. Public benefit. Makes sense, that's public and benefit. So what do we have? It's a formal term. Koichi.
公益
National interest. Makes sense. Or national benefit. Koku? Kokueki. A shift. We don't have shift yet. We don't have E.
移す
Utsu. Oh no, the uts. Oh man, I kind of like this one though. The uts thing. The DJ, the dubstep, coming back. I could use Sue. I think using the Ana, if it provides the subject out of order, is okay. I think for now. Sue. I don't know. Sue. Sue to Sue. We need an object, like something to. How can I, two things? We'll just say two things. Things would be the default. I don't think we can use things. I don't we just two shift. Sure. Immigration. Yep. Is this a formal term? It's not a formal term. You mean migration as opposed to immigrant. Okay, it's all of them. Okay. I was like, as opposed to immigration to emigration. It's a oh, this is the formal term. Oh, interesting. So meme has a yeah, interesting. Their choices in formal and informal here. What is that? Iju?
移住
Iju. Oh, it's one longer. Iju. Because you is better go over this. The jewels. Okay. Okay.
Utsu.
It's okay. All right.
交易
Okay.
国益
Okay.
移住
Itu.
移民
You mean childish? Is this the formal childish instead of the informal childish? No, okay. Okay. When used as an adjective, describes negative immaturity. Oh, this is a negative one. Might as well be the informal one. Early childhood without any... Oh, wait. However, in compounds, like intriguing. Huh. Natural language for the win. I guess, Yochi.
幼稚
Yochi. Alright. General public. Big populace, general public. Fair enough. Big as in like a general thing. Are you gonna change it up? Probably not, right? So which one are you gonna do? Taishu?
大衆
Taishu. Okay. Alright. House of Representatives. Oh, Shugi. Shugi. Shugin. Oh no, I forgot this was in for institution. Shugin. Alright. House of Representatives. Alright. Got you. And Jun Juntai.
軍隊
Untai. Oh no, it's Guntai. Guntai. And then what are the chances that this is Tai? It's not Tai, right? No.
タイ
It is Tai. Oh, that's cool. that's a freebie right there. No additional experience required. All right. Only knowledge.
–幼稚 衆議院
Shugin.
大衆
Issue.
タイ
Wait, is this still squad or army? Okay.
軍隊
Untai. That's set. What the soldier? What was soldier? It's not Bing. It's not anything close to Bing, I think. Could be. Actually, no. Not quite sure.
兵隊
Oh, it's the hay. Oh no. Oh yeah, I don't. That's weak. It didn't come straight to me right away. Hay tai. Okay. Enlistment. That makes sense. In any group that ends with tai. Oh, it's enlist in anything. Okay.
入
New
隊
tai. Sure. Beach. Hama. Hama ne? Hama.
浜辺
then oh. Yeah, I was gonna say Ben. Be. Wait. Starts with Ben. Okay. Be. Oh, we'll come back to it. That's fine for now. Movement. Okay. 移動
移動
Alright.
兵隊
Hentai. Wait. Soldier squad? Oh, it's referring specifically to the person. Interesting. Soldier part of the squad. It kind of has that little Sha feeling. Sha and Ka feeling.
入隊
New type. Or not enrollment, but enlistment.
浜辺
Hamabe. We talked about Hamabe before.
移動
So. Alright, before I get lambasted with the midnight surge of the first 5, let's go over our stuff today. Not too much. This is the second half. Let's see. So let's go over our death first. The D. Let's go over the D. Complete. Reverse. Giant. Exhibition. Is that last one also new? Dang you! Menu system. I'm still looking for them to change this at some point into a different thing. Odd. Lovely. I can see most of it. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. So what do we have for this? Soup and road. Dang you. Gak. What the giant? Little Kyoto. That little is a good modifier. Exhibition. Back. E. Ray. Key. Alright, so now we're gonna do our... Oh, wait. We did our mnemonics. Now let's do our reads. So... Actually, I'm not sure Soro... Soro sounds kunyomi. If I had to create 2, it's probably kunyomi. Yes. Soro... This is a new one. Gyaku. Gyak. Go. Alright. Ko, storage. Chi, child. Re, cool. Ko, frozen. Yo, childhood. Chi, immature. Sho, deal with. We have Haku. Se, pure. Ketsu, pure. Roku, record. Hai, squad. Shu, mastering. En, ticket. U, wife. E. Myo, peculiar. Re, lovely. Oh, yeah, lovely. B, delicate. Eki, benefit. E, shift. E, extent. Se, spirit. E, line up. N, constitution. Numa, fog. Shu, populous. Asa, umbrella. Ama, beach. Geki, attack. Oh, aggression. And ki for beautiful. Oh, yeah, right? Yes. Alright. We're good to go. There was 6 minutes left. Good for today. That's our lesson day. We got one out. And if we're still able to squeeze in our Inktober prompt, victory. Although it's gonna be a really late one. And right back to double prompting the following day. What does tomorrow look like? Okay, so this is all our lessons, right? 88. What incarnation? Why are there... Wait, 88. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So 86 plus 2. I don't know where the other 2 is coming from. And then we have 5 or 2. So gonna be pretty alright tomorrow. I think my encoding stuff is catching up, right? It's catching up. The new pipeline is kind of ramping up. Anyways, that's a wrap for our WaniKani session today. I'm gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani, give it a try. Let me know what you think. And we're always welcome to yapping. Although today I might have kind of pushed the envelope, so I'm trying to learn to restrain myself in a bit. I have a lot of thoughts, but I don't necessarily think that there is a lot more that can be said about it. In my long things, my thoughts, I still end up feeling like at the moment it's probably largely because I tend to not empathize with the state of how people interpret their rewards, like the way they reward themselves and their satisfaction. Like, I understand it, but I don't empathize with it, largely because I feel aiming for collection is something that is very possibly aversive. I mean, I would concede that trying to collect things has been a pretty big staple in my life, had been a pretty big staple in my life. And I still collect things. Like, achievements feel pretty great when you finish a game, and when the numbers go up, like the percentages go up and whatnot. That's also part of collecting things. And I think to say that they're not satisfying would be a misrepresentation. And I think today it was more about what we do more, right? So I felt that I wanted to really attempted to tease apart the not actually that distinctive differences. I don't necessarily think knowledge is static like 100% of the time. I consider knowledge more static than systems. So oftentimes this is where I get into a little bit I get into trouble, because I'm expecting others to be more resolving, but I myself have failed to be more resolving, right? When I say knowledge is static, is is comparison to systems, right? Systems are dynamic because they get tweaked a lot, but that's assuming and presuming the person tweaks system more than they acquire new knowledge, which is somewhere which is the major difference between me and substantially a lot of people that I encounter. Knowledge does change. It is dynamic. With individuals who continue to acquire new knowledge, it means the breadth and depth of their knowledge changes. That can be considered as dynamic changes. The pool itself is changing. However, the thing that I do not sympathize with is what you do with that knowledge and how they interact, and in the systems you make after, the connections and stuff. Those are systems that come after the knowledge. But the biggest but is that according to the internet and stuff, knowledge is also considered the things that you do with the knowledge. So like the experience that you gain from collecting new knowledge and connecting them and applying them is unceremoniously, in my opinion, collected in that knowledge. I consider that as wisdom. So when you collect a bunch of knowledge, it's very satisfying. When you collect the knowledge, and then when you go to connect them, because you learned a lot of the knowledge and you connect, like, oh hey, now hito means more than one thing. It means a lot more things because you collected more information. That the thing that you're trying to connect, you can connect once. You can choose to connect them once, and that can be really rewarding. Or you can find the relationship between those two and then use them for future purposes. That's a systems thing, at least in my opinion. That's what I would consider as systemic thinking. Now, you can literally use the knowledge itself and hope that it comes up again in its state. And that's what I mean by knowledge is a little bit more static than what knowledge produces. And in the end of the day, I think what I really wanted to delve into is the systems that make us different. Like, what is it that makes me feel less appreciative of collecting knowledge? Like if I bought a bunch of books, right? And I read through all of them. If I didn't apply or create anything or relate them in some way that I can take to my future, right? Like my future self, like the next book I read, how can I bring those two books with me to the next book? That's a systems thing. There's no knowledge that tell you that they have to be connected. Those books don't have to be connected to each other. They can exist as is. When you watch a movie, you don't have to think about the previous movie to watch the current movie. You can gather the knowledge of the movie itself without creating a system of creating references and how you relate things. When I watch a Disney movie, I don't have to think about anime or how anime is produced, right? But I do, because I'm interested in how anime is connected to Disney. The knowledge itself may not actually connect those two. Like how numbers are connected to letters, but they don't have to be connected to letters. Numbers can be numbers and letters can be letters. You can acquire the knowledge of what numbers function as and what letters function as. And then there is inherent overlap because numbers and letters do form things. And those are systems, in my opinion. there is a rare chance that after all of our discussions today and relating and trying to overcome miscommunication and stuff, or maybe a difference in projection, that we inherently largely are what are splitting hairs is the phrase I would say. And I think that's the best. That's, to me, is the most fun part about getting to know someone. You are splitting hairs. To me, it's not the overall goal that's important. Again, it's a reflection of my personality. It's not the overall goal that's important. It is the nuances that lead to developing those goals. So, like, I'm genuinely curious now, what is it about fluency or language learning? Like, this is something that I have to learn and acquire by asking people. So I'm actually asking for knowledge in order to create some semblance of systems understanding. Like, to illustrate this, you could use population statistics and say, well, in general, language learners, their main goals statistically want to be fluent. They learn language to be fluent in the language. So I am statistically in the minority. You can use that knowledge. How so? Like, that knowledge is good. Now you know that the majority of language learners want to be fluent in the language that they're learning. I discovered, like, I learned that from somewhere. I extracted the information, and that's good to know. So now I can use it. I can use it to see and test how useful it is. So whenever I talk to someone, my first thought is they probably get more satisfaction from fluency. So I have to test it. So I've arbitrated, or like I created a line of questioning that will get me to confirm or strongly confirm whether that's true or not. So whenever I ask someone, like, if someone voluntarily say they're satisfied from collecting in the goal of becoming fluent, that explains the thing. So I don't have to, that's cool. It's a piece of knowledge. It doesn't quite intrigue me. Not that it's not useful. It doesn't intrigue me as much as someone explaining to me their thought process behind why they gather more satisfaction from collecting information. And that's where I was trying to get into, like, comparing and contrasting so that I can understand why is it that it creates more satisfaction as opposed to why it is that, right? And I think that illustrates the juxtaposition that I pretty much fail to discern between the two, or inculcate in some way, in an explainer way. The interest is, why is that? And how is that achieved? How do you achieve, which is great for language learning. The lesson here that I'm constantly asking myself is, how does one achieve satisfaction consistently in acquiring a language? And I'm using the specific word acquiring because one can still acquire a language without a change in systems. So someone can acquire a language the way they acquired it as a kid. That's possible. I'm not sure how that looks, but it probably is possible. You know, you can pretend like you don't speak another language and then try to do that. The alternative is you can acquire the language by knowing that your parental language has already a system in place. So then you use your interest in the systems to adapt your existing system to acquiring the new language, right? Alternatively, some people might say, well, that's a waste of time. Like, you would have to alter your existing system quite a lot, and that's a waste of time. Instead, just forget that you had the old system and focus on information. So you like raw input. You raw input the information, expecting that acquisition comes from observing information, right? And I think that's the most attractive way for people who feel that systems investment, right? An investment in systems is not really rewarding. It's not that rewarding. Not as rewarding is probably not as rewarding. And pretty much this is where I lose most people, or I tend to lose people. Like, this part is the more interesting part. So mnemonics, the idea of mnemonics feeds on this idea of trying to make your existing system interact with the problem you're trying to solve, right? Or the thing you want to do. So mnemonics require a foundation that already exists, and information does not. Actually, it less so. It less so requires it. Less does not. And this is more. So if you're someone who isn't, in my opinion, if you're someone who de-emphasizes systems, then it's a lesser thing. And that's understandable. Like, it's not as rewarding. It's not satisfying. At least that's how I'm trying to explain it, right? That's the how and the why that I'm trying to interest in. I'm curious if people's interest believing that something is static, for instance. Like, for me, I'm guilty. I have a de-emphasis in information gathering, right? In information collecting. So therefore, I think it's more static than systems work. And it's a chicken or the egg question. Because I invest more time into systems work versus collecting, does that inherently make it more static than dynamic? For me, my learning approach gets modified on a monthly basis, but I don't think many others do, largely because it's less rewarding, it's less satisfying. You want to see results, and you want to have the counter go up. Collecting gives you legacy. When you work on a systems, that system is dynamically changing. So when it's dynamically changing, you can't take track or count all the variances of that system. So that's the irony, right? You work with one system. A system that works well enough. So the way, a way to say that is system can feel static because the best way is the way, is your current way. And that is far easier to conceive as a static thing than information, which information is collectively increasing. Well, here's my thought about static systems. When it comes to teaching, you take a fixed amount of information say you're teaching first grade chemistry, and you spend your life developing different systems because people have different systems. So instead of looking at a system based on what you do as the best thing, it is dynamic because that age-old cliche of everyone learns a bit differently. That's where I was gonna go. In order to be able to communicate with people, the differences in their inherent system or their XP, so to speak, is what connects or attempts to make people connect to one another. You don't have to create new systems if you're surrounded with people that you resonate with, because you already understand it. So the very nature of the discussion or the argument it intrigues me a lot. So I become very passionate, and I tend to sound very overwhelming, right? Overwhelming and fast paced, largely because I spend most of my time about that. I love talking about the nuances between people's perspective on stuff. Their perspective is a set of systems that they make to pave all their things. I guess in a way, I wasn't necessarily talking about myself when I'm thinking of dynamic systems. I'm talking about the things you learn, and then how you learn differently when you get more information. So, but the thing is, the way you learned today is not the way you learned the last time, the last thing you collected. At least I don't think of it that way. Whenever I get a new bit of information, like whenever I absorb an information, I learn to use it in many ways. And that's where my satisfaction comes from. Like when I learn a piece of information, I start thinking about 6 or 7 things that I can do with it. And it's doing with that information is the thing that's most satisfying, or more satisfying than collecting more. So like, would I give up being N1 or figuring out how to use N5 and N2 in various ways? Well, one is more satisfying. More satisfying is how to constantly challenge myself to thinking about N2 and N5 things differently, as opposed to prioritizing getting more information. So still do this. I think everyone does both to varying degrees. That's the very nature of learning. And I think I was being a little bit too stringent when I said that I don't necessarily consider acquiring new information the same as doing both processes at the same time, right? When you're acquiring information and it's providing satisfaction, that's great. If you have a de-emphasis on what you do with that information, that's your choice, right? And your choice means that you're learning by doing both. You're learning how to use that information, and that's where the learning comes from, at least in my opinion. If the information for the sake of information, which is neither of us, neither Beep and I, like to get, we don't derive satisfaction for the sake of just collecting information. What came after, to me, is what I qualify as learning, and that involves systems. So maybe we're saying the same thing with different semantics. The most rewarding thing is what becomes of the information. And that information requires a system of connections, right? Or maybe someone else, like there's a human or people out there who don't make patterns and connect the dots. I think there are varying degrees of this, where someone would memorize something and lose it the next day because they find no connections or application for it. An application of the information requires the development of a system of thinking. So whenever you're writing adjectives and then you finally understand the concept of adjectives, you can then apply it and use it in the future because you created a system in understanding it. At least in my opinion. Taking things literally, right? The information you take literally when you collect them does not have value to me, versus taking this and understanding the connection it has with something else, like English or Japanese. Again, that's other people find that only listening to Japanese and hearing Japanese and practicing Japanese far more rewarding than hearing themselves use English or their native language. And that is where the lean is different, right? If knowing that I can pass the N1 is very satisfying, which it is, like passing N4, passing N3, reaching those milestones, different types of milestones, I find them rewarding too. And they drive me. However, they drive me to some extent. It pales in comparison to how much I learn about my acquisition of the language. So then I can explain that to other people. So like, hey, I know this system of learning is not for you, but if you're interested, I can explain this. And then next year I will be working in a different system, and we could be further down in Japanese language learning, but it might be retreading the same information. Like, for example, there's a chance, like WaniKani, I actually started over. I think one of the biggest differences between someone who values collecting information versus systems is that if they're going to start something again, the content itself cannot reset. Like there's a lot less satisfaction. And that is where I wanted to understand that, because that's what happens when you go to a different app. So when you switch between apps, you want to synchronize your progress, your content, your knowledge. So for me, I had no problem starting over with WaniKani. Despite the first like 3 or 4 months is their Duolingo content, like the vocabulary words and the kanji and stuff, they're all familiar. But I wanted to understand how WaniKani introduces those things. So the difference is not the content. Like the Japanese and the kanji stayed static. Now you could argue, well, the learning the system is part of the information, and that's where there was a miscommunication. I specifically wrote that as part of information gathering, you might consider whatever that is being gathered as static. So WaniKani's system is static because it's interpreted as information. When you use WaniKani, it's not going to change. For me, when I use WaniKani, it does change. WaniKani doesn't change. For me, when I'm using WaniKani, it does change. It changes over time because I'm focused on systems. I know I'm like beating over the bush, but it is very important for me to practice this. The act of practicing is demonstrating what I'm interested in. I like practicing arranging and rearranging information, largely because most people operate with different systems of learning. Their learning has idiosyncrasies, and their way of communication has idiosyncrasies. The information itself does not change because people can agree on the information. You can agree that these characters exist. That is collecting information. When you collect something, collections are made meaningful because everyone has a collection reflexive of that collection. Not that it could it other examples, you could collect like bottle caps, right? And then maybe you can collect bottle caps that no one else have. But the information is that you are collecting a bottle cap. And those bottle caps have properties to them that makes them static so that you can collect them. A system is not static because you can't collect its information unless you actually log it. So you can make a system feel static if you're logging it. WaniKani has logged its system. So when you're an information collector and you go to WaniKani and you look at it, it's like that's static. It's unchanging because that system's already set. It's logged. When you look at the patch notes, when you look at the content, it isn't static. It's being adjusted, moved, and whatnot, even the information itself. But its backend, it rarely changes. The dashboard recently changed, I suppose. Right? So to me, I think it's a little bit of a weird situation where I'm not suggesting that everything is zeros and ones, but I did misspoke. And I was trying to be I thought I was being clear enough, but I wasn't. So I kind of got very overzealous about it. So maybe I come off as a little bit abrasive. The idea here is I think everyone's doing all of the above. My question is, how do I get someone for myself, how do I get someone interested in both if the thing that they dislike about language learning is also the thing that they have to do or feel like they have to do? So one of the big questions is, if someone says, I'm getting tired and I'm bored of learning Japanese, I don't think it's a question of information. I think it's a question of the method, the systems. And not to say that it would solve their problem. It is an opportunity to find something that may re-energize their passion, right? The most static thing that I find consistent about people who have trouble over time learning Japanese or keeping consistent with their method is the method. And what I mean by that is the method is super consistent. The interest in the method, which accounts for like, yeah, I'm going to say more than 50% of your time, is what I mean by someone who favors something that can produce motivation. However, disfavors an interest that could be present all the time. And one of the things that are present all the time is the way you take in information. If the way you take your information and you believe it's static and it's sufficient, then the goal is probably to find enough reward satisfaction, like reward dopamine stimulation, in order to offset the static system. And that's what I feel Duolingo does best. Video games, highlight reels, YouTube, TikTok, I think those things do really efficiently that. So if you want to keep your way of thinking and your system static, you can provide as much reward as you can, which is content. And content is static because when you consume them and you go back to consume them, they're static long enough that they become less enjoyable, or they become old or worn out. So does systems. So in both cases, they both have the same drawbacks. If you constantly do the same thing and you think it's always going to be the same thing that you go through, then yeah, it becomes boring and it will seem like it's static. And I totally agree that systems can be static. I also agree that knowledge can be static. You can choose not to take in new information. You can choose to constantly reinforce old information, right? And keep participating in old information. What's a way to say that? Play a game, then play its remastered version, and then play its remastered version. But people still play those games because the system changed, not the information. The information did not change, the system changed. Now, the opposite is you go and play a new game with a new IP, and there's going to be more information. Or you play a sequel to an existing game so that more information comes in. And then that's where in my opinion, what the vast majority of video gamers now prefer. I don't know if it was before, but it is definitely more so now. And that's where people prefer to play something where the system does not change very much, but the information is increased. So you take in more things, but you build upon the system that you already have, right? And so then you don't have to learn new systems. You don't have to break out the ruler and use the learning curve again. And that to me is why I wanted to highlight at the end of the day about the difference between someone that understands where my joy comes from and then how I am trying to understand how other people's joy come from. Are you a person, like, this is a form of rhetoric. Are you a person who enjoys building on the things that you have very, very subtly, to the point where you rather prefer to use what you already know and curate it for a very long time to constantly bring in new information? That to me is someone that should understand that they should seek more information, gather information rapidly, like learn things very rapidly, quote unquote, learn things, right? Learn things very, very rapidly, which is to get more information, to consume more media, right? Because get to fluency, crush out the N5 to N1 as quickly as possible, get affirmation for your information, and then maybe share that information with me. Because whenever you tell me like a fact, I'll tell you how you got it, or I'll ask you how you got it, and then I'll compare how you got it and what you did to get it with what I did. Yes, it's slow going. It means that information kind of slows down in a way, because you're kind of messing around with how well you do things. So I recorded this to demonstrate that systems is dynamic. What I did 100 days ago, soon to be another 100 days ago, is different from what I did 100 days before that. And that is my, I guess, my practice what I preach situation. The most passionate things I talk about is not how the breadth or depth of my Japanese kanji. I mean, I show it still, but it's the hours I spent comparing and contrasting with my old system with my new system. The thing that I use every single day, constantly. The artwork, I talk about my process over and over again, because my process might not look the same anymore from 20 days ago or 30 days ago. Every piece of new experience creates a change in my, or it could be ignored, right? Not all change is good, right? That's, to me, is someone who likes results. If you change too much and too frequently, it could get worse. It could get better. Don't break what works, right? If it ain't broke, why fix it, right? But if it ain't broke, you can improve it too, which is what those individuals still do. I feel like Beep would be one of those individuals, but they only choose to change it when they know it will benefit them. And that's cool. Like, that's the way to invest less on systems and more on results. You don't change things that are working really well, you only change them when you know really, really well that they're going to change for the better, for future purposes. If they can see a future purpose of it, then it's a change for the better. Like, it can always be a change for better because there's application. And then then I enter the door and kind of be pedantic and throw a wrench to that, because for me, if I see like WaniKani, which doesn't work as good as Anki, my first thought is, I wonder what makes it much more crappier than Anki. Like, people think Anki is really a lot better than WaniKani, so now I'm going to collect information. I'll collect what people say about Anki, and I'll collect what people say about WaniKani. And I only have enough time to use WaniKani at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test it out. And investing that time means my Japanese takes a second, like a back seat, right? Because if I'm constantly testing systems, then I'm not actually really improving on my Japanese. Like, from the difference between Duolingo and WaniKani is I basically retread the same amount of, like, a lot of the same characters without increasing my knowledge. My knowledge base did not increase. Now, if knowledge included experience, my knowledge did increase, but not in the way that most people think knowledge is, which is a collection. I didn't collect more kanji over time. I collected more experience because my systems changed, and I can mix and match more systems. So technically I collected more knowledge about systems, and that's where like it got a little hairy, because technically we both kept talking, in my opinion, we're both involving the same things. We have a lean towards where the emphasis is. I don't mind if my kanji stays below 2000 for the foreseeable future. I might get caught up in adapting that 2000 kanji and using it as a mnemonic device for video games. Instead of making myself more fluent in Japanese, I might just take the 2000 kanji, reuse it as a mnemonic device to find different ways to reinforce my 2000 kanji. That is systems work. In my opinion, systems go across, they horizontally go across skills, and then information is more vertical. So if it's like climbing the mountains, I understand that. If you get better at Japanese, you're getting better. I'm getting better at learning, not just Japanese. So the future purpose of someone's Japanese fluency is all the things that follow after being fluent in Japanese. Meanwhile, what I'm learning using Japanese helps me be interested in learning Chinese, Spanish in the process, right? But that means my Japanese takes a hit. So to me, the way to rationalize this is I'm not as concerned about my Japanese fluency, largely because the interest is to develop systems to apply to a lot of languages. And that's what Duolingo does. They apply a singular system and cookie cut it across the content. And that's not popular. That is very not popular. Because one system doesn't fit all. So to me, that's where the challenge is. How do you get a system and then tweak it, customize it, and make it modular enough that the moment you go from Japanese to Chinese, you take out a few things and then put in another few things, but you still have the same system foundation, but that system operates differently, right? How do you convince yourself that the classical pattern is SVO or SOV? Understanding systems is like linguistics, mathematics, right? Physics, that type of thing. As opposed to me, it's more like, again, anthropology, historians, maybe paleontology, things where you take the information and you find purpose for it. If there's no purpose for it, then it's de-incentivized. You want to collect information so that you can better apply them for future things. The information already exists as opposed to producing the information. I think one of the biggest differences is I want to produce information, whether it's relevant or not, and whether it overlaps with other people or not. So learning requires that, in my opinion, and communication and between people requires that. It would be very difficult to collect information on something that is currently happening. Like, how would you know? Like, how would you use prior information? You could use set predictive models. That's creating a system. So if you're trying to create based on information, and you're trying to create a prediction, like you're trying to anticipate things from happening, that's working on systems. Collecting is to have things that already exist be collected. You're not waiting to anticipate to collect information in the future, in my opinion. Is when those things become existing that you can collect the information. And that's the two sides of the coin, right? You observe and collect data, and you interpret and create a system of predictions. And I like the linguistic angle of the language as well. It's quite nice. Etymology is another branch of the whole collecting and then applying future things. The reward in those disciplines is the part where they create the pattern. Like they associate and try to create order in disorganization, right? Organized chaos. And that is where my satisfaction lies. It's still satisfactory, again, to get new information. It so happens that sometimes information of a very particular nature takes time to acquire. So working with this type of stuff keeps me motivated, or at least I'd like to believe it keeps me motivated. So if you have to do WaniKani or construct mnemonics 90% of the time, I will spend that 90% of the time invested in the thing that I spend more time doing. I don't actually spend more time. In my mind, the thing that gives me the most value and reward for my time is working on the processes that I do most of the time. So the kanji might show up once or twice in my daily routine. Like these guys will show up maybe like 7 weeks and then 8 weeks, like a little down the line. Maybe there are 15 instances of this, but the underlying way I accumulate them is the same. It's the same thing that you're going to keep doing. So the goal is to make that part interesting. So each and every day, you're hoping to look for inspirations and places where you can tweak the stuff. And that's where I feel that's why that is dynamic. And I totally understand information as a whole is dynamic because the next information will be new information. You're constantly taking in new information. The goal is it's dynamic because the information is unlike the previous information. Sort of. I agree that if you take it for verbatim, like this kanji, right, is different from this kanji, which is different from this kanji. So when you learn that information and you see it as different, that information will always be dynamic. But what you're using when you're using radicals and mnemonics is a systems approach. You're not observing and assuming, in my opinion, that this is some unique thing and it will continue to stay unique. You're trying to find the connections between them. You're looking for patterns. And I love focusing on patterns or understanding patterns because I think humans do both. They often choose to take in something passively, or they can actively try to find ways to unite them, group them, associate them. Application can be free of patterns, right? You can say, oh, if I know this character, I'll just use this character now. That's fair. Or if I know this character, which happens to be related to another character, which also those characters tend to be related and they are always associated in this pattern, that is a systems question. Like, how do you know, how do you feel that these things are connected? Someone that I would say don't care too much about systems, they don't find it rewarding. In my opinion, they largely rely on intuition. Intuition works too. Humans are really good at that, at least in my opinion. Whether you're consciously or subconsciously doing it, humans can feel things. They can feel the pattern happening. And that to me is why I can comfortably say whatever I'm saying today, based on your experience and whatnot, you can lean towards one or the other. I think for most people, language learning is still far more of an intuitive process. And that intuition, in my opinion, is also the source of consternation. It's the source of boredom, of grind, of focusing on things that are more tangibly dynamic. Learning new words is dynamic because it's new. All the things are new. So the things that are old, like the way you learn language, can't be new, largely because it rarely changes from day to day. And to me, it's both. I look at how people learn and it influenced my learning. I look at how people learn differently. That's actually kind of interesting. The content doesn't change to me. Like, oh, it's another person learning the first 3,000 kanji. And then that means that, in my opinion, if you want to test, here's a litmus test. If you're interested in systems, more so than the learning process, more so than the information gathering. Would you be interested in watching someone, like 10 people, play the same video game? What do you pay attention to when you watch the 10 different people play the same video game? What are you paying attention to or find interesting or not interesting at all because you've never done it and because you're not interested? Would you watch 10 people learn the same 100 kanji? That is interesting to me because the 10 people have different systems that they're going to use to learn the 100 kanji. So that is where I'm talking about this stuff all the time. Like, even this communication that I'm talking about, how two people can love Japanese and still like motivate themselves to learn Japanese, can find satisfaction in it, but their system, their process is different. I find something different that's interesting, and Beat finds something that is interesting that is different from my priorities. To me, that is systems work. Now, it can be a little tough because on the one hand, information can be entirely contained to one person. So your information can always be new because you're thinking about how information changes with you. Systems, for someone who focuses on information, that system may never change. It might stay the same. Like, you might learn the same way. I've said this before and I stand by it. I think a vast majority of people continue to learn exactly the same way that they did the last time they learned something. And oftentimes, it's not another language. It's when they graduated high school or when they graduated college. And one of the biggest stopgaps to entering language learning again is you have to learn how to learn again. Or you learn that the thing you did in high school is different now. And you can choose never to be interested in systems or anything and just say, well, I did it in high school. I don't want to learn again. So don't learn a target language. So one of the biggest stopgaps, in my opinion, right now, the first question that people ask when they need to go back to learning something is, how do I do that? And that's what makes me super interested. I love the idea that when someone says, hey, I'm not creative enough to do art. Well, do I have a couple of approaches for you? And you pick your choice, because I'm into systems work. I'm not telling you like, oh, here's, if you want to draw like this person, but you know, if you want to draw this, study that. If you want to draw this, study that. You still do it, obviously. You still go and study art and stuff. And then tell me what your process is in getting there. You can go to the person and look at their systems, the process that they made, and then you can mirror that if you want. You can just mirror all of that, and your job is done. You don't have to develop a new system, right? Like if someone taught you how to do their process step by step, then naturally, right? Naturally, according to information, you should be able to achieve that. And yet that's not what happens most of the time. Why is that? And now that is my life pursuit, right? That is what's interesting. I want to know why that is not the case. Why is it that it's interesting to see how someone could be so static with their system, explain it so well step by step, and yet you have human variation? Largely because those humans are operating in a different system. Like something is different about them, right? For me, I'm learning Chinese and Japanese at the same time. My parents are Chinese, right? So I can operate in a different way. And the way I want to choose to demonstrate that is to explain that. Not because this is the information you need, or this is the information you should collect that will benefit you for future reference. It's intrigue and curiosity. So the biggest thing I want to end this like little digression to myself is that new information isn't always the most interesting thing to me. New people and new systems can be arguably just as interesting. And one of the TLDRs are, if you look at your life, which one takes more of your time? If it is information, then I would argue that your life would be far happier if you keep on taking in new information. That's when someone is successful, they're churning out money on the same system that they have. So what do? They consume more content and produce more content. That works. Eventually they'll go through a phase of system reorganization because the thing that they're working might not be efficient anymore. It doesn't give out as much. So they'll go through a renovation period, innovation period. For me, I'm looking to innovate most of the time at that part, and less so about where I'm going in the content. Because if I'm substantially happy in reducing my learning curve, I can pick up new things as I'm going. It is a lot harder but easier to get better at a specific task if you keep your system the same and only minorly tweak it. It is harder though to start new things. So anytime you ask yourself, oh yeah, this stuff, it doesn't work because it's not like the way it used to work. And then you try this stuff, it's like, that doesn't work either. Like, I can't make this one work. This doesn't work either. That is someone collecting information. They're testing if the thing works for them. And then the alternative for me is, yeah, I don't mind picking this up. I'll make it work. If I don't make it work, then I've learned where my limits are, and then I'll go find something else and try to make it work.
If it already works, that's fantastic, but I'm not going to stop there. If it already works, I want to know if I can make it work differently. Yes, it can work worse as well. Like, I could be making WaniKani worse by what I'm doing. I didn't say that no matter what I do, it's gonna always improve. I think overall, the general thing is I make progress on results. So my information goes up regardless. And that's a great safe haven. It's a bonus to me. Because if you work at something, despite how much you work on the system, you're likely going to get more knowledge, right? And that knowledge is great fallback. To me, the vast majority of the time that you're going to do is executing your system. Getting up, the mechanics of eating, getting your fundamentals, you know, staying happy, going through your line art, going like first starting with your sketch, going through your line art, then doing color blocking, then blocking and then putting in the shadows, putting in the highlights. Those are the things. I could be like, I don't think I'm born differently. I like to say I'm not born differently. That stuff, because I'm interested in that stuff, I rarely ever find it boring and not interesting to be doing that every single day. Because every single day I do it, I have an opportunity to tweak it for better or for worse, or no change at all. I think a lot of my changes over time, they don't really dramatically affect things. Maybe after a year or 2 years, there might be something towards a positive or a negative. It could get worse. And the neat thing about it is I changed something, so at least I know that it will make it worse. You know, and that's the cool thing. I think information is guaranteed, and people like guarantees, and me too. That's why it's a bonus. Information and knowledge is a guarantee. The more you read, the more you learn, like quote unquote, the more you read, the more you learn, right? If information's coming in, it's a win, always a win. So for me, I don't have to work for it. I don't have to work for information that is guaranteed. I can watch a video and I win. I can play a video game, click on a few buttons, and I get an achievement. I win. If I read more kanji, I will see those kanji. I win. And it's good. It's a really good feeling. With that said, I think this elevates my point that even then, with all that easy access dopamine, working hard to redefine systems of my habits and lifestyle is even more rewarding than that for myself. So that makes for a good empathetic situation. So for me, I absolutely love collecting things. I actually like them quite a lot, to the point where I don't collect them. Hear me out here. The reason why I don't collect like Pokemon cards and like keyboards, mechanical keyboards and performance mice and controllers is because it is absolutely addicting. Like the last 2 days I played Phantom X. It is very addicting to drop $2,000 and collect the gacha characters, the contracts, because then I know when I get those characters, I have information that I can collect and use in the game to produce more results, right? It's a guarantee. It's great. It's accessible. It's incredibly accessible when you think of information. And to me, it doesn't compare. Like, yeah, it really doesn't compare to working on something that your life will continue to use nearly every single day in your life. Yeah, it pales into comparison to understanding like the fundamentals of how to get up in the morning without feeling tired, like constantly grinding against optimizing your sleep schedule or your hygiene and whatnot. Because for every time you encounter that new information, you're also guaranteed to grind the same static system that you've created, the same static environment that you created, the same studies that you've created, your constant preference for the same type of information, not old information, but the same type of information. The inability to start new disciplines because the system you have is rigid in a way that it works really well when it does to help you collect more information, a very specific information, but it pales in comparison to me the ability to not be a specialist in that system and that type of information, but be able to connect with multiple people, right? If you're locked into a way of thinking and a way of categorizing things, then that is perfectly sufficient if it provides all the happiness necessary. And I do agree, when two people don't see eye to eye in these situations, it means that their satisfaction is derived from a different source, and that different source is sufficient to keep them happy. And it isn't and honestly, if there's a competition that I would love people to be competing in, is at least a competition of how they can constantly make their life happier, as opposed to the opposite, which is when people compete for who's more miserable. Like, I think there are only one loser I think there's one loser in that, everyone, when they compete with who's like worse at something or who's less happy at something. So I'm more than welcome, like, as a way to end this like section, yes, you're more than welcome, always welcome to yap. I apologize if I become a little too overzealous about these things. I like to hope that those who are able to mirror my passion for these things are one that also are really well invested in their lives, and they are more than happy to assume the burden and tax that I might unintentionally place on them. So you're more than welcome, right? There's a disclaimer. You're more than welcome to stop on by. I'm ready for a good yap session, and if I need to slow down, then I will try to slow down, or allow people to have time to think about things, right? It is a double standard, and it is unfair, because I tend to lead the conversation, and oftentimes where I lead the conversation is a place where I'm incredibly passionate about. And one of them is how people think. Not what people know, how people think. That's probably a good place to stop. I want to know how you think, and what you think about, and how that changes over time, and how you're able to compare it with your past self and your current self. How much information you know might be part of the equation. It can impact the way you think. There is an underlying thing and interaction between them. So you're more than welcome to come on by, share some stories, right? Brainstorm some ideas, and exchange a few anecdotes. And keep each other motivated, or enthusiastic, interested, right? Interested. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and I will be back with my HanziHero session. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第286天 is day 286. Got a little bit of I got some energy right now. We're doubling down on some second win business. Alright, so yesterday went pretty well. We had 2 disappointments, or 1 disappointment, and then 1 I'm still not quite sure what to do about at the moment. My alternative is to go into the dictionary and then add a vocabulary word, which I haven't done yet. We're saving that for the last leg of HanziHero's trip, which is to do dictionary functionality, where we go and dig for vocabulary words that I want to add myself personally. So now once we get a bunch of vocabulary words and then I start playing video games and looking at more characters, we're gonna pump HanziHero in the post HSK 6 world, right? We are officially in the post HSK 6 world, where we're gonna pump and inject some vocabulary words in. It hasn't been said explicitly, but HanziHero has an connection with a database, and that database you can look up words and inject them into the routine. So the SRS can incorporate vocabulary words that Kevin otherwise did not incorporate, and those will, I don't actually know how it works yet. Naturally, I expect that whatever words that you inject into the HanziHero, you would have to provide your own mnemonics and the way you think about it, right? And that to me is excellent, because now you can also kind of test whether at some point are you either internalizing the way HanziHero works, or you're solely dependent on it. And basically, if the whatever HanziHero has going for it, if it doesn't work, then you're just crap out of luck, right? Sometimes it works, so you're okay, and that's good. And then when it doesn't work, it becomes like an eyesore, and then eventually it doesn't work to the extent where you quit, right? You abandon the thing, which is very reasonable. You abandoned it for the next thing that will take your journey to the next level, right? To the next part of your content competency. And that's kind of how I was describing it a little bit in WaniKani in a different way, where when someone is not interested in how things work, they can use something until it doesn't work, and then go and find something else that does work and pick up where they left off. So to me, HanziHero would be a natural lead into, I don't know, a graded reader like Do Chinese, or then it can lead into reading the Chinese website, like news website, or logging and stuff. And eventually you grow out of this. And that's kind of how I think substantial people do, right? For myself, we're still yet to do the whole HanziHero experience. The dictionary mode is the final integration, one of the final things that Kevin implemented. I'm not sure if they're doing TLCs on it or something like that, but you can input your own vocabulary. So that's going to be part of integrating it into an LLM style thing, which Procall asked the other day. So eventually we're going to be doing LLMs, a mix of LLMs, prepping, composition, and then we're just going to inject it into HanziHero. So at some point, these two things are going to be accomplished, right? However, while that's doing it, we are adding a new routine back into all of these, where whenever I see a weakness in any of the characters, I will try to find new alternative vocabulary that injects them back into the HanziHero. That is the plan for sometime in 2026, right? I truly believe in the idea that if something doesn't work, it's a lot of fun to see if you can make it work better. If not, if it gets worse, you try to make the worst turn into better again. So you just keep trying until it works. Otherwise, something more interesting comes along and you're like, whoop, I'm to go to the more interesting thing, right? That's that in a nutshell. Anyways, two things. We have Bien, right? Unfortunately, Ben. Right, Bien, which is convenient. Ironic, I know, or coincidental. Bien, convenient. And then Su. Su. Right. This is vegetarian, which we don't. The reason why I brought up the whole dictionary thing is vegetarian does not have a vocabulary word attached to it yet. But we could make one. Like, for example, I could go, not necessarily go to the dictionary, I could do it outside as well, where like you can type in vegetarian in traditional Chinese characters. And then we would have a phrase like su shi zhe, like su shi zhe, which makes sense. It's vegetarian plus food. Shi, su shi, and zhe, person. Or role, right? So then we can inject this vocabulary word into HanziHero as a way to compensate for the lack of use of su, right? So su shizhe, or su shizhe is self-explanatory too. So if you're reading it in the like in the wild, you can probably still come to the conclusion that this is vegetarian, or someone who eats food that happens to be a vegetarian, right? There are other examples like vegetarian food, su shi, which is these two put together, vegetarian food, which makes sense. I eat vegetarian. Oh, that's kind of funny. I eat vegetarian. That's an English thing, but they're talking about I eat in a vegetarian way. So 我吃素, which is what I think is why this is not included. So one of the things that Kevin doesn't really make a remark about, but I kind of inferred it, is that when a character doesn't have a vocabulary word, it's usually because the vocabulary word is in conjunction to a phrase. And not often, a lot of words can be used in a phrase, but it's still its own character. The character is the meaning, right? So 我吃, and 素. 我吃, 我 and 吃 are separate things too, and 素, right? But most of the vocabulary words that he chooses, in Kevin's case, it's either composed of two or more characters. And oftentimes it's about the essence of one English definition with the combination of characters. And then occasionally he does include phrases, like 3 or 4 characters and even phrases. However, I'm not sure how often does someone say 我吃素. It's probably something like 我不吃肉. 我不吃肉 would be like I don't eat meat. So that is by emphasis a vegetarian. So if you just say 我不吃肉, you immediately become a vegetarian. So in a way, you can also inject that phrase as an association with being vegetarian, right? So instead of saying 我吃素, which is kind of weird in English, I eat vegetarian, it's no cannibalism, just I eat in the nature of a vegetarian. And then you can just say I don't eat meat, which is great. What's awesome about language? Many ways to express. You can negate most of the things. And I think in Chinese, in my opinion, maybe it's because I have limited Chinese, like Mandarin speaking skills and Fujianese. I prefer, like, it's far more economical. And this goes with the information thing that I was ranting about earlier. You can negate something. So you can use, instead of worrying about the nature of eating only vegetables, you can say you don't eat meat. If you're tired, you're not active, or you're not lively, you're not energetic, right? 我很累, right? I'm very tired. Or 我不 something 活 maybe 我不 I don't know, la huo. I just said I'm like hot, like spicy life. I'm combining a couple characters together. I'm like something that deals with lively. You have to put things that mean kind of lively together, or be more conservative and say 我很好, right? Like I'm okay or I'm good. But that doesn't elicit liveliness. Anyways, we can still do that. So we still are able to do all those things, and we have yet to do that. Haven't reached that stage yet. There's still a lot of other things to work on while we're doing that. And those are our 2 terms, by the way. So we're good. Yesterday was pretty good. Today, hopefully, we nail it. And then I get to do a prompt, right? There's no more slacking. We can no longer slack anymore. All right, let's get our lessons.
牺牲
牺牲, sacrifice life. Or sacrifice domestic animal. Oh, it's also sacrifice. Oh, and it can be used for people. Interesting. So we have 2 sacrifices. I wonder what the nuance is between that. All these examples are a sacrifice of human life. There's sheng. You can sheng it up to without this. Huh. I think. Interesting.
牺牲
They're both sheng though. Oh no. Yeah, they're both sheng. Sheng.
描绘
Miao hui. Miao describe. I didn't get to. I have to work on this. This is a recurring week thing. Miao hui. Describe. Hui. Paint. Describe and paint. Neat. To depict. Okay.
描绘储备
储备 reserves. Wait, 储 store up, 备 store up and wait or prepare. Oh no, that's like 准备. Dang it. What is wait? Wu. Wu is wait. Or is it wait? Hold up. I gotta double check. My gut feeling is Wu. Heck, it's Wei. Oh no, it's not. Hold up. What am I thinking of? It has Slender Man in it. What? Hold up. Oh. Wait. Is this not? Oh man. It's Hua. Wait, is it Hua? Am I crazy? Oh no, Ho. Oh, it's Ho. Dang. That's a weak one. I was trying to conjure up a weak one. Oh. Okay. 储备 reserves, prepare, store up. Okay. 备
储备
reserves.
抱歉
抱歉 Yeah. To be sorry. Oh. To like embrace and then apologize. 抱歉
抱歉
I feel like 抱歉 is more like sophisticated. 抱歉 versus 对不起对不起
愉快
快愉快 E, orange soul. How did that work? At pleased and quiet, happy, pleased and quiet, happy, pleasant, cheerful, joyful. Oh, interesting. So it's like a characteristic, not necessarily a feeling.
愉快，牺牲，
生
储备，
bay. I paused on bay just to make sure. Just to make sure.
愉快，
Why? Ah! That was supposed to be a 4.
描绘，
抱歉。
抱歉，
Next 5, next 5. Earn money. Oh man, what was the one that I'm constantly messing up? Was like rule something. Oh no. Oh, show rule, right? Show rule income. Show rule. 赚钱. Earn money. 赚 or yeah, 赚钱
赚钱，
赚钱 to earn money.
馒头，
馒头 Hey, don't forget the
馒头
silence. 馒头
储存，
储存储存 store up exists. Oh yeah, to store. There exists storage. Interesting that this doesn't have save. Like to save up. It has to stockpile, but I think to save up is fine. And even to save by transition, but not in the not in the context of like rescuing someone from danger, but to store up something, to save up. The stockpile is what I'm thinking of. Not, and one can store something as well, but not for the sake of storing up something. Kind of like 值, accumulate, right? 值, using 值 to like accumulate something.
"储存，
储存存
道歉，
道歉 the heck way of apology, I guess, to apologize. It's interesting that dao comes first instead of 欠 dao, as in the other way, as opposed to dao 欠. Say sorry.
道歉，
道歉
绘声绘色，
绘声绘色绘 paint 声 sound 绘色 paint colors, so very vivid. Yeah, to have all the senses to depict both sound and color. Interesting. Sound and color. Vivid makes sense.
绘声绘色，
色 Okay.
赚钱，绘声绘色，
绘声绘色
道歉，
道歉. That takes a little bit. Chu was weak yesterday. Even though it was the first day, it was pretty weak yesterday.
储存
储存. Chu Chun is heck. Manto. Hey! Manto. Hey! Sorry.
馒头
Manto. Alright.
彩绘玻璃
彩绘玻璃. Colorful painted glass. 彩玻璃 stained glass. Makes sense. 彩绘玻璃.
彩绘玻璃白馒头
白馒头. Yep. Add white to it.
白馒头晶
金. Ooh. Crystal. Okay. That's a lot of suns. Jimmy Neutron is from the English Manor with a new invention. It is a huge machine that turned miniature suns into crystals. A bunch of rich manor kids. I mean, I guess. Second, rich manor kids line up in front of it as Jimmy takes each of their suns and jams it into the machine. Seconds later, a radiant crystal pops out the other end. Nice job, Jimmy. You invented a machine to make these rich English manor kids even more rich. I got one. So Jimmy is in front of the English manor with a fun crystal experiment to teach the rich manor kids about sun rays. You know, like diffraction, internal reflection, and, you know, total internal reflection and all that stuff, right? Electromagnetic spectrum, something like that. Because he's a scientist. I think the whole mad scientist thing is kind of weird.结晶 to crystallize. Oh, tied and still kind of like fossilize. Same way to go with fossilize. Yeah, Ting. Liquid crystal, makes sense. Sparkling and translucent. Jing Ying. I don't know what Ying is. Or T. Or To. Okay, I just don't know anything about that one.
晶
Okay.
瓦
Wow. Oh, that is still a tile. Alright, that checks out. Tile is a tile. Unfortunately, it's Wah. Walter White is in the basement of the auditorium where he is arranging a bunch of tiles on the floor, trying to create a tile pattern stage prop for a play about the good stuff that he wants. Nah. I think we're gonna do Walter White in the basement. Auditorium. Interested in the play, right? Taking a break from the play to hide something in the tile. In the tiles of the auditorium. In the tiles of the decoration. You know, sneaky beaky stuff, right? Sneaky beaky. Ooh, wah. Oh, that's interesting. Roof tile. As opposed to like just a generic cabin. Huh. Wa yao. I have no idea what yao.
瓦
Ah.
丁
Being fourth. Well, that's awfully specific. Is it like no? Oh, is it like fourth? Or is it fourth? It's fourth. Wait, why is this so awfully specific? Okay. Diddy Kong is in front of the English manor, racing with the go-kart on a makeshift racetrack. That could end up being Mario, or even Donkey. Yeah, Mario. It could end up being a Mario thing. I guess Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. The race finishes and he placed fourth. The first three places got a gold, silver, and bronze. All he gets is a rusty old spike. Alright, that's good. I like it. I like it. Wow, it's legitimately Bingji. Huh. A patch. Buding, buding. A patch. What?
丁
I have no idea what's going on here. Whoops. That's interesting.
彩绘玻璃
Whoops.
白馒头 金 丁
Ding. Okay.
瓦
Whoops. Feudal subject. Assert. Oh, that's interesting. A feudal subject. Which is, yeah. Okay. Charlie Brown is inside the sick hall of infirmary, surrounded by serfs. They, like Charlie Brown, have all been made feudal subjects in order to pay the debts from their sick bills. Charlie frowns at becoming feudal just because he had a straight cough and got okay. Yeah, that works for me. A minister. Ah, Chung. Treacherous official. Alright, I don't know what that other character. Yeah.
陈
Chen. Or subject.
川
Chuan. Stream. We got Kawa. Chuan. Okay. Chucky's in front of the pawn shop, washing his huge bloody kitchen knife in the stream before he goes to sell it. The stream turns pink as he. Yeah, okay. Oh, Sichuan. Sichuan. Interesting. No, Si, not Si. Sichuan. Makes sense. Sichuan. Hechuan. River and streams. What was the other one we have? Haiyang, right? Seas and oceans. Okay.
川奶
Nai. Oh, you do look like a Nai. Oh no, though. This can get hairy. Very hairy. Ned Flanders is in the basement of the high school where he volunteers. One kid is sitting next to the school supplies trying to be a pair of stairs. He bends over in a contorted manner to approximate the shape because that is all he wants to be in life. Okay, this is a little too okay. Alright, Ned is going to the basements of the high school, right? And he's volunteering, right? Volunteering. He wants to be helpful. So he went to the basement. He wants to be helpful, so he's looking for supplies. Supplies to help with the janitorial staff. Right? Oh, this can overlap with a bunch of people. But the stairs was booby-trapped. Booby-trapped. Luckily, he was unharmed, and he said a short prayer. Right, we need those things to separate them from like Bart Simpson, which was set up a booby trap too. Okay. 哪一世? Okay, let's see. 哪一世? And even 哪一世? Oh, and even. Oh, that's another way to use even. What was the other even? 后置, right? Or 之后, or something like that. I forgot. Man, I have to practice this too. Or is it 后世? Or no, it's 智 in it. 平智? No. Oh, 胜智. It might be, and it could be related.
乃
Okay.
曰
Yeah. Just say? Really? Huh. Oh, right. This is the flat one. To differentiate this from 日. Note that this character is much wider. Yeah, this is the flat one. This is 耶, not 日. 日. We had this discussion. It's been more than a year now since we had the discussion about the flat sun. But the thing is, they're still categorizing it as sun. Okay, it's fine. It's really difficult to see the difference unless you know how stroke proportions work. Like the radical proportions in each of the characters. It's very difficult to know which one it is. Like which sun. The wide sun or the like the stout sun. Like the wide sun or the tall sun. Right? Hello there, Danny. Hello. You just got back from work? Was today, you mentioned that today you still work, but not next Saturday. Hopefully everything went well. It was chill. Lots of water. Lots of rainy days. Hopefully you didn't find yourself too wet. Unless you enjoy that. I kind of enjoy that. I run in the rain. Kind of nice. You enjoy rain? Fair enough. It was okay. Good. Here's a funny thing that you come right in the coincidental time. In the Chinese language, there's a difference between this and this. Why did they do that? Some of the joys of learning Chinese. I haven't encountered this in Japanese yet, but I like to think this is also in Japanese. This is last year someone brought this up when I was working on Japanese, so this still exists. And it's not just this, it's like in other characters. But there is a difference between a wide load and a narrow load. If it already wasn't difficult enough. Right? Let's see. Yeah, so Yugi is in front of the electricity plant where suddenly the sun comes down to him, expands horizontally, becoming fat, and slowly says a few strange words. Only when I'm horizontally wider can I say things. Yugi covers his eyes with one of his cards. Honestly, I'm okay with this. They did the wide load thing, so alright. I'm okay with this. Just the idea of Yugi is just covering his eyes with his cards is funny. Although
约
he's in front of the electricity plant, so it's got to be the sun. We got to think of electricity plant and the sun at the same time with Yugi. And say this might be tough.
周
Joe, the other Joe. Instead of Chuan, this is Joe or boat. James Bond is in front of the bakery in a little boat that sits in the grass. He's not sure how he or his boat got there, as he just woke up. The smell of croissant tempts him and he gets out of the boat and walks towards the bakery. I mean, it's more or less going to be the same thing. I was going to say maybe he washed up on shore next to a bakery after like losing his boat, right? We could write that down. James Bond is in finds himself in front of the bakery, right? Bakery, having washed the shore from losing his boat from a recent mission. He was delighted to be greeted with some fresh croissants. Sometimes it works out. Yeah. Longzhou, dragon boat. Qingzhou. Okay.
周
Okay.
陈
Good.
约 周 奶
Ooh, that's a little bit rough. What the stream? It's gone. Did I even read the stream thing? I'm not even sure if I read the stream thing. Better not linger too long. Which one? Oh, the bloody knife thing. Okay.
川
Before selling the knife. We need to remember before selling the knife. Okay, let's hop in. Let's go, let's go. It's not gonna be till 3 a.m. before we finish today.危险.
剑
What? The heck? Oh, that is such a coincidence. Well, it's not really a coincidence, but still. Yes. Um,
无赖，
别跟无赖争论。
暴风
风
雨，
雨。
昨晚的暴风雨很强。
Oh no. Oh no. I don't remember. Wait. What is going on? Heck! It's tanguo candy. Or kind of like, it's a street food.
危险，
那条路很危险。
Or dangerous. Oh no. Blank galore. No! I don't actually remember. Ugh! I added a G.
T 开，
他踢开了门。
Right?
糖果，
Okay.
你想吃颗糖果吗？
关，
Heck! Wait. Hmm.
挖，西北，
他们朝着西北走去。
澳，
The what now? Dang it. Not like this. The soul is what's we're gonna say, is this the thing in, no, it's not. Ah, man. Oh, it's what? It's not that. Dang it. Dang it.
山谷，
这个山谷非常美丽。
Dang it. What? Oh, that's Turkey. Turkey.
途中，
这家店就在途中。
顺畅，
他的工作进展得很顺畅。
YOLO that. What in the world?
遗传、
我从事遗传研究。
Really?
玉、
Mm-hmm.
贤、
Huh. It's like to pass on or leave behind. Inheritance? Genetics? Yeah. Oh, in heredity. Oh, no, inheritance is there. What happened here? This is new, right? Sort of. Oh, right. It's the mirror thing. Ooh! Oh, I have too many GNs. We gotta think closer.
星、
No. Slight incline. Hmm.
节、
Oh, is it? Heck! I thought that was it. Excuse me. Some part of me makes me want to type, yeah, didn't think so.
炸弹、
炸弹炸毁了大楼。
Not that. Not that. Bamboo tusks. No, not that. I have no idea. Oh, it's an arrow? Man. Lots of things are getting mixed up now. I'm dropping this shellfish here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's not good.
记者、
我不太喜欢记者。
公墓、
他们参观了公墓。
That's not good. At all. What? Huh.
灭、
I think that's G.
吉祥物、
这只熊猫是动物园的吉祥物。
Send me a pic. Aw, that's a nice journal. Even added some scraps with a piece of paper. Very neat. A little sticky note sticking out. This like auspicious thing? Like a mascot? Yes.
铅笔、
一幅铅笔画。
Yellow?
肺、 群岛、
这些群岛上有许多热带植物。
Heck, I can't spell archipelago. Uh...
骂、
What are you? Speak to me. It's the dollhouse. It's constantly the dollhouse. Wait. Nope, still the dollhouse. Constantly get stuck on dollhouse. Wait, did I not type Bing? Oh, no, that's fine. I added a G probably. Didn't change what I thought it was. But I did add the G. Probably why it was wrong. Mm
真菌、
真菌也会感染植物。
国旗、
这是我们的国旗。
What? What the halo? Ah.
荣誉
Okay.
这是我们的荣誉。
What the hell? Gosh, that hill though. That's a problem for future. Oh, come on. Sun and moon on a plate? I don't know.
蒙
Oh. Is this alliance? Oh my god. I don't know why I thought it was Mung. It just looks like Mung at this point. Alright.
海水
这里的海水很浅。
What? Oh, it's 2.
Deer.
This one is weak. This one's fine.
天 都
Again. Oh, I still don't know what this is. Dang it. I get lost at... I get lost at everything. Actually, this is pretty much everything. Fun. Oh no, this is indignant. Dang it. Yeah, no, that's not good. Fine. Come back.
名誉
他的名誉很好。
青铜
这个青铜雕像很有名。
楚
Dang.
粪
Let me try to get fun. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. What? Doesn't seem right. Does it? Oh no, that doesn't seem right. What is that? That's not doggo. That's not doggo. How's doggo different? What am I looking at? What? Oh, it's fine.
恰好，
这个颜色恰好适合我。
捡，见，
so many gens. Oh, no. I think this is Han.
汉，
Pretty sure that's Du. Alone.
唯独，
唯独你懂我心意。
Okay. Crises averted. What? What? Oh, that's why this
That.
looks like the other one. Okay.
助手，
政府增加了驻守边防的人数。
Which one is this one? It has a moon. I know which one it is. We've been practicing. Oh,
捐
it's
献
next，to 线
捐献
though.
是一种帮助别人的方法。
And it just gives it away. Oh wait, this is Oh no, it's Hun. We practiced that.
恰恰，
这个时间恰恰适合去散步。
I think.
很，
What is that? Like ruthless? Okay.
铜牌，
这是我第一次得到铜牌。
墨镜，
他戴着墨镜。
Heck. Oh yeah.
冰，
But how does this work? He Oh, it was something about walking into a... This mnemonic is not that great, huh? Being pursued, caring, treated as a visited patient. Oh! Actually... It's a visitor! Oh, the entire component is a... resaw it again. You see it as soon as possible in the theater. Okay. Okay. Or yeah. Okay. Sure. All right. I'm not sure if that's automated or not, but good luck. Okay. I mean, it's a 2024 account. That kind of looks now it looks like suspicious. Now that looks suspicious. So, yeah, I don't know about that. That is very suspicious now.
雨滴，
雨滴落在地上，
巩固，
学习是巩固知识的方法。
建筑师，
建筑师设计了这栋建筑物。
What the? Oh no. Okay, I think.
驾照，
我的驾照快过期了。
Hmm.
.平衡点，
我们必须找到一个平衡点。
Wait. Oh. That's my bad.
爆炸，
我们听到了爆炸声。
赌，
I missed the. What? Wait. What?
桌，
Hmm. Oh.
闭幕式，
Why do I think is one? Oh, one.
顽皮，
不要顽皮，
Naughty is not good. It's weak.
人们，
人们都认为他是一个好人。
What? What? What?
入，生气，
他对他生气了。
Oh, wait, that's just angry.
宠爱，
他总是宠爱他的宝贝女儿。
Wait. Wait, 欠卡. Wait, is it 欠卡? What? Oh no, I have a problem. Tengo un problema. Un problema. Is problema masculine with a feminine thing? What are we having here? I am gonna go with no, that doesn't make
Oh,
指挥
actually, it
他正
does.
在指挥作战。
Like pointing the finger. Brandish. Finger?
考试
你怕考试吗？
Wait. I feel like this is like. Heck! Oh no, 欠卡. 欠卡.
清洁工
清洁工收集了很多垃圾。
忠于
他忠于自己的信念。
Yeah, 欠卡, right? Ah! I have no idea. Wait. It's not 10. But oh. Wait. How does that work? Oh no. So lost on that.
电灯
电灯把大街照得烁亮。
翻译
你可以把这个翻译成中文吗？
黄
Or the Emperor? Or Imperial? Heck! Wait, how's that not? Oh no. Oh no, that's not leftist. What?
温泉
温泉是一种天然的热水源。
温泉是一种天热的热水源。A hot spring. Okay.
湖
What?
法治
我们必须尊重法治。
Or like system, government, rule of law. Yeah, way things work. This is brandish the finger. Oh, command. I'm like brandish the finger. Show you a finger. What rule of law?
委员会
委员会不会接受我的提案。
使
Ah, I missed the. I'm gonna YOLO this.
甲
Okay.
What? I thought this was like, you know, the oh, maybe it's like
贺卡，
你喜欢这张贺卡吗？
Hookah. Oh. Wow. Wow. What? Oh, that's doubt. Whoops.
腿，
Heck. No, that's Hoang.
乙，
Oh, wait. Not Juan. How do you... Oh, yeah, there's no A. What? Wait, non-T?
告白，
我跟他告白了。
按，
We practiced that. What the? Is that a Mune or a Butler? Oh no. Wait. Hold. Oh no. I feel like it's Guy Ku. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's really bad. I don't
教室，
我在教室里学习。
Oh no, that might be lost.
循环，
城市的经济循环很活跃。
What? I think this is 混合。
混合，
请混合一点水和糖。
鉴定，
专家正在鉴定这幅名画。
What? Express this. Enclosure and finger? Like
表扬，
他表扬了我的努力工作。
boost? Yeah. Boost, like commend, express, like commend, yeah. Praise. Yeah. Alright. We're still good on that one. It's fine.
风，
Okay. Uh, 电子蛙? Uh, 电子版. I don't know where I was going with that. Okay.
诸多，
他面临诸多困难。
Heck. What? Oh, wait, no, that's not it.
镇定，
镇定自己，别害怕。
That's kind of weak.
去一趟，
他们打算去一趟银行。
Ugh. Hold up. Hmm. Okay, this one, I think it's kind of lost. I feel like it's the whole butler, right? So it's definitely guy, I think. And then guy qual.
概括，
这篇文章概括了这本书。
Like treat and introduce, or like, yeah, to summarize. Actually, that's fine. Those are fine. Introduce, summarize, all of them are okay. What is this? I thought it was like Trin, right? And then Trin, the Oh no, that's stork. So that's pretty Nanti. Difficult problem, right? Oh, it's two. It's two. And then like this is like treat. Or actually, how is this interpreted? Like, how do we get there? It's like approximate, right? Approximate plus, what was it? Approximate plus something. Include, right? Okay, cool. And then this is when it's female in there. Heck. I don't remember what that is.
难题，
这是一个难题。
铜矿，
这里有一个大铜矿。
What? Oh, whoops.
电炉，
我们家厨房里有一台电炉。
What? Oh, is this
撤，
the other ch? Thorough. Okay.
下坡，
自行车下坡很快。
Okay, fingers. We're doing fingers. That's ton. Right? On the heck?
探亲，
我们下个月要去国外探亲。
咨询、
请咨询专家的建议。
城镇、
这个城镇很安静。
湾、
I really thought the soapbox thing was. So there was something you want to respond to, but it feels too much for you to think through right now. Oh, that's fair. No, take your time. I don't want to sound too intense, but I could get really intense. I'm sorry if I was a little too intense today. Let's see. Soapbox. Email. I thought it was. How did this work? Oh wait. 文语.
文语、
他喜欢参加文娱活动。
Okay.
党员、
他是一个忠实的党员。
I remember. Is that silence? I don't think so. 电子 电子版. It's not! Why do I keep... Wait. Hold up. This is electronic edition. See. Yeah, that's fair. Well, thank you. Well, safe to say there's quite a lot more in there. But perhaps visiting it at a very slow pace would be something. Gotta slow our roll.
汉、
Hey, I don't understand. Oh.
电子版、
电子版 halftone. I'll have to come back to that.
交、
Heck! Oh, that's Shin.
政党、
每个人都可以加入政党。
鹅
Dang it. Guess is part of the mnemonic, but not the keyword.
千
Okay, let's dissect this. Oh yeah, yeah.
玄
What? What? What is that? Hold up. Oh, yes. And then how does this forehead thing go? Hmm. This was from yesterday, and it is indeed a problem. I mean, the thing was funny, with the Master Chief and the notice on his forehead. No reason for it. Oh, because it's a forehead. Okay. Alright. I thought way too hard about that. We're bypassing that because that's from yesterday. It is what it is for the time being.
隐私
每个人都应该尊重别人的隐私。
诸如
他去过诸多城市，诸如纽约和伦敦。
Again, forehead. Oh, I should have known what a forehead. Oh, I typed forehand there. Oops.
副作用
这种药的副作用很轻微。
副作用。会议率。会议录。回忆录. Wait. Hi. Oh no. Oh, alright. I got everything mixed up. Oh no. That's a problem.
钻
Oh no. Everything's mushy.
静悄悄
夜晚静悄悄的，什么声音都没有。
回忆。Did we practice this one? I feel like we did. Something about... Heck!
回忆录
他写了一本回忆录。
Pretty sure this is memoir.
评
The Thai or chai? Thai. Ah! Maybe not understood or not communicating well sometimes because of juggling, thinking, and listening. That's understandable. Yeah. Me too. Me too. Although while I'm reading, I'm also kind of doing the same thing. So sometimes I go a lot quicker, you know, just fast. I stop breathing. Sure, it's Thai. And then Han. Oh. Like judge or referee, yeah. Cai pan.
裁判
We're scrapping through this. It's getting close. Scrappity dippity. And now it's gone. Um,
肺炎
肺炎可以传染，
pneumonia? Okay.
Xu
Oh, this is thread ends. End threads. Assist is part of the mnemonic. I think at the end of the day, it's really like all of the above. Well, most of the time it's all of the above. But to what extent is where I genuinely feel like that's where the nuances often brushed over for a very long time. So when it's brushed over for a very long time, in my opinion, then we visit them to gain enrichment from each other. I think it's through the things that are difficult to understand, and I mean, this is my personal preference, but it's through the input and the output of things that are difficult to understand, or things that aren't understood or communicated at first, where in both cases one can learn about how each other think while at the same time also acquiring new information. And that is one can gain satisfaction from doing both at the same time. So while I felt like we were reaching a comparative state, comparing and contrasting things, it's often in a point of contrast as opposed to a point of relative comparison, which is when you can have both happening at the same time. So a lot of the focus, in my opinion, was focused on where one is present and the other one is absent. Like, one, when not mentioning the other one, that doesn't mean the other one is any less significant kind of situation. So like, saying something that's static doesn't necessarily mean it's entirely static, and saying something that's dynamic doesn't entirely mean it's static, right? Things like that, of that nature. Saying something is more satisfying than another doesn't necessarily mean the other, whatever it's opposite of, is any less significant. What is this? Kinda endure, right? Oh, it's it like
扑克
他们在桌上打扑克，
Heckin' poker. That's a transliteration.
侧
it is fun to draw contrast. I think contrast is or not fun, but it's convenient to draw contrast. And oftentimes I feel while it can provide clarity with contrast, it does kind of leave a lot to be rediscovered in terms of its the nuances. Like trying to think of all or none statements is kind of leaves one to fend the opposite most of the time. Like I like collecting stuff. By no means am I not aware of that. In fact, you might even say I kind of like collecting stuff to such a great extent, both figuratively and literally, that I actually balance that out with appreciating other things. So it might very well be that I derive satisfaction in the same manner. However, in my current lifestyle, I haven't really embraced that, but more so balanced that out with an appreciation for something else. And that can very well change in the future, right? Environments, information, that stuff just transformative. What is this, like stab or pierce? A thorn? That's a thorn, right? Thorn and bamboo. Oh, this is plan or strategy. Sure.
执意
我执意要完成这件事。
我执意要完成这件事。我执意。Like propose or suggest strongly. How do you propose or suggest an idea strongly? To insist? Okay, that's right. my mind in me is like, how do you strongly propose something? You insist on it. Okay.
佳节
在这个佳节，大家互相祝福。
佳节, it's like commendable season. 在这个佳节，大家或大家到，大家互相聚福。It's a good thing, like like a good meeting. 佳节 commendable. How do you say like a good occasion? A good occasion. Festival. Oh, a festival is a good occasion. Yes. It is what it is. It's good. How do we do this? It's like thread ends. That one's gonna fall. War ba. Oh. Sorry, 锅巴。
锅巴
爸爸喜欢吃锅巴。
抢眼，
抢
他的发型非常抢眼。
eye catching. Okay.
政策，
政府宣布了一项新的政策，
What? Or governmental decision? Or political strategy? There's kind of a mix in there. What in the world? 线索？
线索，
他在书中找到了重要的线索。
What did he give him? Oh no. Oh, is it kind of like blue? 线索. I actually don't. Oh, rope. Saw is rope. Dang. Insist on is kind of funny. That was kind of. And then I don't know, political strategy. Or policy. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, I kind of just want to go with
购买，
我需要购买一件新衬衫。
purchase. I think this is T. And T 什么? Not die. I use die because it's Japanese. Wait, is this still die? No, I don't think so. T arrow to the face. What is that? I'm gonna have to rethink that. I don't know at the moment. Possibly be this ball. Dang it.
仓，
Okay. That's definitely an arrow. No. Yes. Why am I drawing a blank on... This is a really early character. That's very unfortunate. This is like to substitute or... Or... Is it? That's... Oh, wait! No, right? No, dang it! Dang it! No.
路障，
警察设置了路障来控制交通。
度，意，
No, I got nothing. It is die. Wait. What did I type the first time? It is die. Okay. I mean that's fine. But I don't remember what I wrote the first time. Did I write T die? T die. What did I write? I ruled out the one thing that I thought was incorrect. Feels bad, man. Coyote and rice again. Oh wait, is this? Oh no, I missed the A. I missed the A. It's fine. It's fine. Things are okay.
连，
We're just scrapping along. Scrapping along here. Nothing to see. What? Wait. Oh. 跪下。
替代，
这个能替代原来的吗？
跪下，
他跪下了。
Oh boy. That was a scrap and a half at 3 a.m. We'll try to knock out the today's prompt is pretty generous. Like I'm being pretty generous with the prompt. I'm gonna do it because like the prompt idea that I have today for Inktober is something that I've been putting off. Or not really putting off, but I haven't really been motivated to make things that I could possibly repurpose for something else. And today is gonna be one of those days. Maybe the last week I'll work on those type of things. So, okay. Chen. Oh, wide. Wide. Think wide. Is it Jie? No, it's not Jie. We have to think of the other kid. Yeah. Joel. Second stairs. Not. Jing. Ding. Wa. Chen. Wait. Chen. Chuang. Chen. Chuang. No. Chuang. Xi Xiang. Chu Bei. Yu Kuai. 描绘抱歉赚钱馒头馒头 I can't read that, but it's supposed to mean vivid, but I can't read that. It's too condensed. Wait. Oh. Okay. So 会声会声会色抱歉储存储存储存储存储 What is that? I guess reserves. Can I read that? Kind of read Thai. Oh, it's like 才会玻璃 right 才会玻璃才会玻璃白馒头 All right, we have Charlie Brown, who's in the infirmary, and unfortunately he is being forced for feudal servitude because somehow he just came in with a cold and now he's an indentured servant. Okay. Alright. Then we have Yugi, who's in front of the electricity plant. And he basically has no idea what to do because the son just decided to become a wide boy and suddenly starts speaking or saying things. Right. He covered his eyes with his cards. The sun becomes sentient when it becomes wide and starts to say things. Maybe it's heat stroke. Okay, we have James Bond, who is in front of who has washed up in front of the bakery, having lost his boat on a recent mission. At least he gets to enjoy some pastries, right? We have Ned Flanders, who's volunteering and trying to help, so he went down to the basement, only to encounter a trap on the stairs. Thankfully, he was unscathed, and he prays for his safety. Thanks for the safety. In a high school, of course. Because of prank. Let's see. Now we have Jimmy Neutron, who is in the immaculate law of the English manner. He has a very special crystal experiment to teach the people, rich kids, about science. Optics, at least. Okay. Then we have Diddy Kong. This is a little weird. Diddy Kong is in front of the English manor. At least I think it's the English manor. Of all places. Right? I'm pretty sure it's Ding. Yeah. English manor. And he basically got beat. He came in fourth. Feels bad, man. In, I guess, Mario Kart. Although it could be ended up being Mario Kart, so that's kind of weird. Or Mario. We have Walter White, who's in the basement of the auditorium. You know, he's sneaking away in a play to hide something in the tiles of the auditorium. His stash. And then we have Chucky. Chucky is in front of the pawn shop on his way to sell his knife, but his knife is bloody, so he decided to wash it by a nearby stream before he sells it. And then we have Jian. It's a little disappointing, but Jian, which is arrow. It's a good mnemonic. It's fine. Slip of the mind. And then fun. What was fun? Oh, we have soul, and that's where I should have started. Soul. And then we looked into the cross and the flowers and then the shellfish. Right. So this is fun, which is indignant or angry. Is Frodo's angry soul that needs to be pacified with faith, flower, and maybe some cash on the side. Alright, that's a wrap for today for HanziHero. Pretty alright. I like HanziHero because it's incredibly scrappy, right? It's just tantalizingly refining and grooming, and all the mnemonics is cashing out. The scrappy nature is really wonderful. At least what I thrive on. Anyways, until then, this is the end of our HanziHero session. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up a HanziHero for yourself. Give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're always welcome to yap. As always, there's always a disclaimer. I'm here to share. Let's share anecdotes, brainstorm ideas. Occasionally it might be a little bit rough, right? So definitely, you're always welcome. I won't give up if you won't give up. That's kind of the situation, right? We keep each other motivated, and that's the goal. So until next time, 大家下次见. That's WaniKani. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up for a final time, walk around, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for our Inktober prompt for today. Thank you. All right, we're back. It's been 2 days. We've done our Persona 5 Phantom X update, and now this week it's fully loaded. Today we're only going to do one prompt. I initially planned for one prompt today because it was lesson day, but the following next 3 days, actually I was planning on taking today off, like cutting this part for today so I can recuperate, but we have to make up 4 days, and if we do it in the next 4 days, it will allow me to wrap up the stuff. Everything is like really end loaded just by coincidence, so we're gonna see how well we can stay consistent with this, right? Today, the prompt for today is the number 22 prompt, which is button. And a little background on the button thing is that oftentimes when I think of buttons, I also think of like, what do you call those things? Badges. So I often think about badges. And badges, it's been a while since I've updated badges. So we're gonna go and try to create try to experiment with what the new thing is for badges. So the inspiration here are those like pins, right? Those pin buttons. They're called button pins, I think. Usually that's what I refer to them as. And they kind of resemble buttons. And I'm pulling maybe something I can make that I can also use later. See where my concepts are now. From then till now, right? So it's gonna be quite of a simplified thing. Now the question is, which way is the guy gonna face? I think it's gonna face left. I usually make him face right, but we're gonna make him face left. It's gonna be a pretty conservative thing. There are things that I don't want to draw today, and that is a circle. That seems okay. We could make it smaller and then have like some things on the side. Or it can make it larger, and then it'll be more detailed. Well, it doesn't have to be very detailed today. It's a pin. Can this latch on to the middle? Oh. Sort of. Not really. No, there's no latching. Okay. Alright. So this forms the basis of our pin. We're done! That's it. That's it. We have a button. A 2D button. You just gotta use your imagination, of course. Duh. Imagination is a 2D button. Alright. Okie dokie. I've done this once before. Let's start with our sketch. Alright, start with the E. I do enjoy drawing within a boundary. I think drawing within a boundary is kind of cathartic. They kind of like limit yourself in a way. That might be a little too. So, since this is more of a graphic design thing, gotta be like pretty precise at some point. So to be precise, I know how ironic this is gonna sound, but to be precise, I also become more scratchier. I can find the lines that I want. It's a little bit small. A lot of empty space. Okay. This seems pretty okay. um, do some divisions. Oh, wait. Hmm. Hmm. Hold. Too high. Oops. We'll have to work on that. We're gonna probably do like something like this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that is very rough. Let's see what we can do a little bit better than that. Hmm. This is... Hmm. Okay. We'll work with this. Now, sometimes I just want to go straight black. And then, are we gonna do background? Just to add some pizzazz? This is more like a yeah, this is more of a concept thing. So I guess one thing we could do is maybe just add some tiles to it. How do I do that? Alright, something like this. Right. Okay. So just heavy lines. Yeah. This should be good. Heavier lines, I suppose. Doesn't have to be exactly perfect. Add a little bit of color in there. That should be good enough. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Go place it on top. Okay. Let's get to color blocking. Easiest way to do that is... Where's my circle at? We'll use gray. All right. What color are we doing? Like this? Seems an okay color. Oops. Oh, that's awkward. Place this outside. Okay. I'll probably have to simplify this if we ever convert it into like a badge or something. That's kind of like one of the downsides, so making badges. So let's just conceptually figure what this is going to be for. I think we can. Let's go a little. I think this needs to come up a little bit, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That look okay. Okay. I like. I think to balance this out, we're just gonna around. Maybe not. Oh, it's kind of weird. Gray background? No. We are doing. I really like green and slight yellow hues, so we're just gonna do. His neck is a little bit chonky, so we gotta carve down his neck. Oops. Okay. Okay. Seems pretty okay. Forehead bump is a little big. Okay. And let's right. Whoops. Okay. Good enough. What is that? What is happening there? Oh. All right. All praise the let me want to make his head bigger. Okay. All right. So we colored all of this. All right. I think we'll work on the background line. The question is, what details can I add in different places? This one? I haven't done this in a very long time. So let's do that. I don't want to make it... Maybe I should make it off-white. Maybe like in a brown situation. Yeah, like something like this. Okay. Okay, so that means we're gonna go. It's a little too dark. Okay. Oh, whoops. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Neat. Hmm. Why are you so dark? Oh. Hmm. Nah. That doesn't. That looks weird. Too. Oh. Oh, calm down. Oops. That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Hmm. That's interesting. Shouldn't have done that. Should be the similar color. And then what time is it? A half? Pretty much almost done. The rest is pretty simple.
That's fine. I want to. Hmm. All right. So now we just fill in everything else very, very quickly. How long has it been? An hour and a half? Okay. Now here's where all the fun begins. At least I think. I need another. I need like a different texture brush of some sort. I really am in dire need of something. Oops.
Hmm. All right. So, let's see. We have to put it here, right? All right. Just do. Let's fill it in. I kind of want. Nope. Nope. I kind of don't like this. Okay. So I kind of want. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Hmm. I didn't think this through. I did not think this through.
Okay. I guess we will. How do we do this? Guess I can just take a. Just do this really quickly. Because most of the stuff is on the other layer, so shouldn't be too bad. Oh, accidentally I didn't. Accidentally I did that. All right. And then like this. What in the tarnation? Okay. Alright. Okay, and then I kind of want. And then.
What in the world is that? What is happening there? What is that? Holy. Okay. All right. I think that's good enough. Okay. And then have to do the pin, the whole point of the prompt. Still haven't even done the whole point of the prompt. We're gonna do all right. This is gonna be tricky. Actually, dang it. Okay. Is my okay. And okay.
Okay. And where it gets a little. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then
Okay. And now we have to do a very quick complementary background. And that'll be 3 hours. Man, this took me longer than I thought. Okay. Anyways, next one. Next one. Okay, so this should be quick, right? Where are my zigzaggy lines? These guys, right? Okay. All right. Cool. Does it matter if I lose somebody? No, not really. Okay. What's a good complementary color? So we kind of want to do an extension of this, right? So oh boy. Is there any way I can quickly... Yes, I can. Oh. Help! Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Boink. And then something like this. We'll drop it to like a quarter. Yeah. Like that. And then we pop it. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. All right. We just got to do this a couple more times and it'll look nice, I think. I want to make sure I don't... We gotta keep it flat. Yeah, we're still doing it. So slightly off. Okay. I need to, what is it, F? Then go back to B. Do this. Drop it. Okay. Oh, that looks so nice. Okay. Complementary colors, here we come. All about them complementary colors. Whoops. Send help. Oops. Oh man, I keep forgetting it's not drag. It's point to point. I mean, it's what I want. Oh, okay. That's fine. There's probably a faster way to do this, but fine. We're gonna do orange, probably, in this hemisphere. Yeah, outer orange, okay. It doesn't have to be exact. Bloop. Okay. Heck. That's good to know. Ah! Oops. Oop. It's probably not gonna even show up. That's fine. Just preserve my edges and then good. And then we're doing, this is gonna be switch to okay. I'm doing the white part here to make it kind of look like it's radiating, and then it's drawing contrast with the contact shadow on the bottom. And then I want the outer edge to be darker to draw contrast with the center. So that's what I'm trying to do anyways. Seems like a pretty decent idea. I just gotta make sure I cover at least the edges. They don't have to be exact. Now I kind of want to like this. Having fun with my color. Doing like fun color experiments. Very pleasant, super pleasant colors. Also a great time to experiment with how to create really quick gradients. I can think of a tool, a brush, a particular, like, I can kind of feel out a custom brush that I kind of want to make. At the moment.
It's got to be. It's kind of like related to this particular one. Then we are going to. Whoops. Not select yet. Oh, I didn't finish this one. Okay. I'm not gonna show up to close the edge. Okay. Oh, missed it. Now we want. Now we kind of want to reduce. No. Great. Wait, where'd it go? I can't find it. Oh boy. The green. What? And then whoa. Okay. I'm gonna step down. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. And then when I remove the lines, it'll look great. Okay. Oh no! I just realized some things do not mix very well. Oh, I screwed up the last thing. It's good enough. I just realized some of it is like... Oh, it's because of the... I see. As a little too mixy. So... It's good enough. I think the outer edges will not be seen too much. I was trying to be as quickly as possible and Alright, so let's put the border up. It's good enough. I noticed that there is something there, but no one will ever know. Just don't unsee it. Don't unsee it. I mean, try not to see it. Alright. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. It's not like they know what I did. Crazy. Just gotta focus on the corners. Okay. No, I actually don't have to fill in anything. I swear using my mouse is a lot better doing these things. Yeah. Okay. Just use my mouse. Oh, you know what? Character I'm going to use? I'm going to use that annoying character. I wonder if it's Ko or Japanese as well. The character that bopped me a couple times. This turned out to be a lot more elaborate than I thought. I was gonna try to make it simple, so I spent like only 2 hours on it. But it turned out to be very elaborate. I mean, kind of looks simple, I suppose. It was more the composition is what makes it a little bit simple looking. I've realized that I can't seem to hold back and just be okay with some restraint. Okay. So I actually do not need to fill it in. We just have to add our our character. Half hours? Pretty much where I thought I would do. It feels like 2 to 3 hours is the golden thing. Oh, their button is different. Ooh. Clothing button. What about... Oh no. It's very different. It's metal and oh, actually no. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's a Ani. A push button on machine or elevator, or a button on clothing. I wonder what a pin is. I guess it would be... or a badge or pin worn on one's chest. Yeah, do I know pin? Not sure. Oh, here it is. Han. Then we're just gonna have to improvise here. We can do maybe like a badge. Badge would be interesting. What do they use for badge? We could use mark. Shiroshi. Shiroshi is probably what we're gonna do, right? Actually, I'm not sure. My eyes are like really having trouble. Ow, that hurts my eyes. Huh. Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna use Jiang. Yeah, we're gonna use Jiang. Either that or Hui. Do we have a Hui? We're gonna use Jiang. Jiang is good. Jiang, what is that? Zhou? Yeah, Zhou. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do all straight edges. I'm kind of really tired. My mouth. I want to say it's great to take a... After this, it's gonna be like a good break, but no, we're just at the beginning of super week. Mm. Wait. Oh wait. Oh, I imagine that it strikes through, but it doesn't. Huh. The proportions are kind of off. The top, specifically the top. Oh, I did it on the wrong layer anyways. Okay, let's try again. Oops. Okay. All right. It's still kind of off, but we'll take it. Do have to sort of somewhat fill it in, or how can I do this? Whoa, is that an optical illusion or is that crooked? Oh, that is crooked. Oh my gosh, wow, that's a little jarring. I'm debating how I can do this because I need to fill it in somehow. Maybe I do something like okay. That'll probably work. Alright, so oh.
That should do the trick. Oh no, it doesn't do the trick. Hold on. Okay. So this should make it look like it's floating. If all works well. Let's... Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad. So now it kind of looks like a plaque as well, but it's really a pin. Alright. We got our execution on our colors, obviously. Lots of nice looking colors. I was half thinking about going back and using white liner instead. But maybe for the future. Okay. Alright. So let's date this and call it a day. 3 hours, not too bad. I could have finished in 2. It's 2.5 hours. I could have finished in 2. Or less. It was, something about having a good composition, like a decent composition and execution relieves like the stress. Oh my gosh. No, what is that? Can't unsee. It's fine. Maybe if I was doing it for like some professional reason. Okay. So let's see. We're on day 22? Oh, this is our day 22 prompt, right? And today is... Started on the 20... Oh, we started on the 26th. Dang. Yeah, we have 4 days to make up. Starting today. So... Starting later today. Or technically 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Because today I'll be doing 2 prompts, right? So I have to do... Oh, and then I have to add 1 extra day for the lesson day that's coming up on the 31st. So starting today, for the next 4 days, later today, the next 4 streams that are coming up, we have to hit the stuff. I do want to fix this wee little thing, and I think I know where it might be. Problem is getting a color match is gonna be tough. Oh. Alright, no one will ever know. They can't unsee some of these things, but there we go. And like wielding some excellent contrast. Right. This is probably what I've come to understand a bit better about my approach. It's all about the edges, complementary colors, contrast and whatnot. So now it kind of looks like a puck, right? Like it's just sitting on the thing and it's kind of like shield shaped. I was trying to make it shield shaped. I could like warp it. I was debating on warping the center. So like making the guy slightly bowl, like warp it inward so it looks like a bowl. I think it worked out. Awesome. Now I get to go to bed. Another 11 hours. I'm expecting to pull like 11 hours 4 times. Alright folks. That's a wrap for today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Yes, yeah. Feel free to follow along. There's still where there's a third of Inktober left. Feel free to join, follow along. You're always welcome. I still can make time for yapping and all that good stuff. Always try to do this and catch up. Until then, till next time. 皆さんまたね。大家下次見. Right. See you guys next time. 見てくれてありがとう。感謝观看. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.